Chat, you're a dork.
You're not even there yet. It's been there for 2 seconds.
Chat, you're a dork.
There's
Whoa.
at most 2 people there right now. Hi, Pixel.
Oh, those 2 people are dorks.
You can't say that. I'm here. Hi, Pixel.
I just did. Oh, the nebula. Oh, I think I saw him. No, they joined once, or they popped in when you joined on me. Yeah. I love when people do that. I always take a picture of everything that gets written.
I muted myself to clear my throat, and then I thought I unmuted and I didn't. Good audio, Yulind. Yuli muted. He is Muteland. I did. I was just saying, Full and Scriggles both like this base model.
Nebula.
Funny because we could hear them. Yeah. Anytime I have to like sneeze, clear my throat, or just make a noise that like I don't particularly want you guys to hear, mute in VR for the people in VR chat with me. But I have to mute the mic in OBS for you guys. And muting the mic in OBS involves literally like clicking a thing, which with my hands is very hard to do sometimes, especially once I get walking. And so I think I tried to press it and didn't unpress it.
Why not just make a
Keybind?
OBS hotkey that is your controller?
Because I don't like those. Hi, Global.
Oh.
I already don't like the excess overlay one. I don't really want to add more of those. Granted, I feel like it's necessary, and like if the excess overlay one's necessary because there's not a button for it anywhere else, but like I don't really want to add more keybinds with controllers that already feel like they're struggling to track. My ring finger on this hand is like struggling.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know how to recalibrate them, right?
Yeah. It just forgets. It will like...
Yeah.
You know, I do this. It calibrates them. It makes it better. Then 5 minutes later, we're doing this again. Or it's like stuck erect. And I'm like, ugh. I hate you, finger. Hi, Smile. Hi, Global. Is praise of me one of those things? No. I'm talking about like clearing my throat, sneezing, typically body sounds that I'm like, I don't like hearing these things, and so I don't want you guys to hear them, right? If I'm in a Discord call and somebody's just like every 5 seconds, I'm like, ugh, I fucking hate this. And so anytime I have to clear my throat, typically mute for that. My puppy, also mourning Hatsune Miku. Hope you are feeling better. We do have the Hatsune Miku Akio. Although, it's Miku colors, but the face and, like, cut of the bangs makes me think of Nero.
The Akio, human Akio.
What?
The humanoid Akio I had yesterday.
Uh-huh.
This one's an Akiofied.
What the fuck is that? This is why I use PTT. Hope you are feeling better. Huh? But I like the sound you make when your throat is blocked. If you know what I mean. Okay. Alright. Okay. We're going back to stretching. We're at arm pulls. It looks like a frog. I can kind of see that. I see it as like a snake-like face from the camera angle there. Hi, Violet. Good night, I sleepy Yulind. Sleep well. Hi, Zuby. Watch streak 1, Sag cry. You hate to see it, Zuby, but maintaining the streak is hard. Guys, I think he knows what I meant. Okay, dude. Both the face and the hair? We're at lunges?
Can I eat your chat?
No.
Oh, why not?
Because I like them.
But, like...
Do you even have a
there's
mouth?
so many snacks. Yes?
No, it's like a digital mouth.
Mm.
Just because that can come out of it doesn't mean you have a mouth. Wait, this model has a fucking... I literally did not know these were the same model. I thought the, like, mask thing was just, that's the head. And anytime I've seen this face, I was like, oh, different model.
No, it's the same one.
The day I learned.
So now can I eat them?
No. No.
Aw.
Just because you have a mouth doesn't mean you can't.
Can I lick them?
Once. Both the face and hair. It's difficult because only a sane person has a sleep schedule. So none of us. Well, Yulind? I have a sleep schedule. It just shifts a little bit. Sometimes I go to bed 3 hours early, and I wake up 3 hours early. Sometimes I go to bed 2 hours late, and I wake up to my alarm, and I'm like, damn, I'm tired, and I take a really long nap that day. But I have a sleep schedule. More so than some of you. Hi, Dan. Yulind, yes, Violet. Important news. Uh-huh. I'll wait my turn. Wait your turn?
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry, no, it's okay, you can. Can what?
Can
Speaking-
go.
Can go?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Violet. Oh, Violet said I'll wait my turn. Okay. I was like, did I say I'd wait? Huh? Speaking of head, I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night, smile. Yeah, I've got a sleep schedule with your mom. Okay. Okay, dude. No, you first. Go ahead, Violet. I said it first on my end, so you first, Gur. Well, I'm closing stream so hot. Really, Violet? Really? You're just going to chase people out of my stream like... Okay. Damn, rip. Then Violet, stand down. I have a thing and I'm first. Ugh. Violet, go first, because you're the one falling asleep. Do this thing.
September.
Hi, Kumi. We need a ticket system.
Ticket this.
What are you doing? Yeah?
Yeah.
No, I already forgotten what it was about anyways. Oh my goodness. Squish the Cuteland while he's defenseless. What the heck? Unrelated to anyone else. This is ridiculous. Both of them were fighting over who goes second, and now neither of them are gonna give me whatever they were gonna say.
What's on first?
Unrelated to anyone else. Squish them, squish. I just pulled a three-star horses, one of which was a wedding dress air groove. Hell yeah. Damn. Hi, Ming the EP Vixen. Hi. Hi, Stalking. We just did splits. We will do toe touch. Dude, this cable. This cable. Hi, Logitech.
You're supposed to touch your toes, not the cable.
The problem is, so okay, when I'm standing here, the cable comes down. It droops to like about here, and then it goes to a pulley system that's like directly above me. And because my tracker's on my back for a lot of the stretching stuff, if I just like don't touch it, like if I were to not touch it and then do hamstring stuff, it'll snag and you'll see my cable will just go like, or my tracker just go like boing, and it's like, oh god. Hi, Oni. And so anytime I like lower myself, I have to grab it, move it to the right, and then do the stretch.
I feel like your chat wouldn't mind if you did fake twerking though.
Oh my god.
I'm embarrassed for you.
I'm about to spend some of my carrots and I hope I get a wedding dress horse, but I doubt I will. I missed it. Can you split for me again? No. You'll have to wait till tomorrow. Holy moly, Logitech is so sane. Yeah, Logitech has 295 consecutive streams. Dude is fucking consistent. Lyric, hello. Good luck. I wanted wedding dress Top Gun, but wedding dress Air Groove is good. Also got spent in Anime McQueen. Bloody hell. Well, I seemed to join at the right time, Raffle. Think I died. Oh, hell yeah. Did you have spent? Love that horse. I guess I'm lucky I got that early at least. You shouldn't be embarrassed for him. This is what he does. I'm doing toe touches. I'm doing fucking toe touches. Ugh. I got rice on my 3-star random ticket and cap on 3-star choice.
Have you heard about the necrotic orange?
The necrotic orange? Yes. Yes. You're talking about Trump and how JD Vance had his necrotic touch come off cooldown. And it's probably killing Trump as well.
Aw.
Well, because he killed the Pope with necrotic touch. I mean, it's all Reddit will talk about right now. It actually is a little annoying because it makes it hard to find other stories. I am just... Whatever happens, happens. Do I expect Trump to die? No. Would I be all that surprised if he did? No. Do I think things are going to be much better if he does? No, but I still want it to happen.
Apparently, he is blocking traffic to be shuttled to a military medical base today, and also gonna give a statement or something.
I did see that there was an announcement that was going to be given today. It's speculated about his health, but we will see. We will see. Now you're yapping. Hi, Zvi. Now you're yapping. Technically, it would be better to say, I'm switching to toe touches. I'm still holding on to my 3-star choice. I don't know if I want Cap or Teo. It'd be funny, though. I got you a pumpkin spice coffee, you white girl. I don't know if I like pumpkin spice coffee. I knew Notes Cap is one of the best. Gromont. Good
it's not even October.
Free race that isn't a sprint. I need to come up with a name for September, because Koyo's Discord has chemical formulas for names this month, and I'm like, oh god, I don't want to fucking think about that. Oh, Yulind doesn't like coffee or spice. Yeah, the pumpkin spice coffee is like, an odd choice. It took me a lot to get to try boba tea, and it was okay. Probably do
Just be knack.
Just be knack?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
NaCl.
Oh, okay. For the chemistry stuff, I was like, what does that have to do with coffee? Huh? Huh? Okay, option B. Just get him water with BPA and microplastics in it. We are at Cami stretch.
Well, then you just get him normal water. There's already microplastics in it.
I agree, Anne.
You know you're supposed to breathe during your stretches, not hold your breath.
I am breathing. One bottle of water. Yulind Prebi. Hi, Shion. Chat. Leon. Full. Do this. Right hand up, left hand waist. What the fuck? He's so rude. Leon. I mean, Full was rude and, flipped everybody off, but they're at least putting, like, some effort into this. Come on, hot friend. Right hand up, left hand on waist. Leon, it's not funny anymore. I am not asking, I am telling you. Right hand up, left hand waist. Just the dead stare looking back like, dude, what the fuck? SMH, Leon, you gotta do it. I would have had arms. Microplastics in my water bottle. Take my plastics. Macro, thank you very much. Eats water bottle, no. You're so mean. It makes me think of that, it was a sports competition or something. Where this guy, he's giving out the medals, and there was somebody that participated that literally didn't have arms. And the officiator was like, good job, you got like 3rd place. Put her there. And grabbed the kid's sleeve and like shook his sleeve a little bit and went, I'm so sorry. And it was like, you can't do that. Yulind bullies the paraplegic. Wow, Yulind bullying the disabled. SMH. He doesn't want the cream cheese muffin pixel. Haha, I remember that. The poor fucking guy. I'll tell you one thing. There's a line between bullying and, friendly banter and teasing. But people that have disabilities don't like being treated like they're not human. So if the guy had owned it, it probably would have gone over better. It was that he was so nervous. It was like, oh god, I've committed a sin. That was probably more upsetting to the person. But like, I had a friend in 5th grade. He had a stroke, paralyzed him from the left side. And I ended up, like, just being his best friend because I was the only one that still treated him the same from before. And everybody else was like, oh, he's so different. He's so brave. Let me hold every door open for him. And he was like, I hate this. It was the pause where he processed it. That point, pat his shoulder, not shake his sleeve. If he had had a joke prepared like, I don't know, I can't think of anything right now. But if he'd gone for the put her there, whoops, like, if he had, I don't know, had 3 handshake puns ready and just went from one, oops, and then to the next one, and then, to the next one, that might have been funny, but, oh well. Right now, the guy's hindsight 2020, let's pretend that didn't happen. Same as the, the tennis guy. Have you seen this tennis guy full?
No.
So there was a tennis match, and there's 4 parts to this story. Part 1, this guy wins a tennis match at the US Open. After the match, he's celebrating. He's, saying hi to fans and whatnot. He takes a hat, and he signs it. I don't remember if this was the hat he was wearing or, a hat given to him right then. But he signs his autograph on the hat. And he gives it to this, 10-year-old boy. Literally, this 10-year-old boy in the stands, he, puts it in his hands. And then he looks away. And this guy, I think the dude's, 29 or 30 or something. This guy just grabs it from the 8-year-old, rips it out of his hands, pockets it, and just stays there yeah, woo! Just doesn't even run, doesn't even flee the scene. He's just this is my hat now, yoinky splinky. And the poor 8-year-old's like, what do I do? The adult just stole it from me. What the fuck? This was televised. This was on international TV. And there was wow, that guy just ripped a signed hat out of that kid's hands. Fuck this guy. We got to identify him. So part 2, they identify the guy. He owns a cement company in Poland, and that's his business. And the other side of part 2 is that the tennis player, he finds out about it and he's like, wow, this guy stinks. Somebody identify this kid so I can meet up with him and give him a new hat, a signed shirt, and do a photo op and make it up to him, because that sucks. But the Polish guy that stole the hat, they found his name, they found his business, and they review bombed him. His business went from a 4.5 or something to a 1.3. They have buried this business in reviews, and they're fucking crushing it. Hi, Devilgated. Part 3, the guy issues an apology. Well, sort of an apology. More of a, hey guys, just remember that this is just a hat and it's not that important. And I was raised with first come, first serve. So, the kid should have been faster. You all would have done the same. I didn't do anything wrong. My God. But also, stop taking it so seriously, everybody, and stop review bombing my business. And it's everybody's okay, so this guy sucks as a human being. Review bomb it even harder. This guy fucking stinks. Part 4, the very next day, he issues another statement. I was in fact wrong, everyone. Please stop review bombing my business. I will get the hat back to the kid. I am deeply sorry for the hurt I have caused him. Please stop review bombing my business. And he literally one day just said, fuck all y'all. I didn't do nothing wrong. The next day, I am deeply sorry and regret my actions. Please stop hurting me. I know, Masu. And so part 4, that was yesterday. Part 4 was the, I actually am wrong. I'm sorry. Noodles bark bark. Hi, Ewar. Devil hi. The story evolves. What hat he was wearing? Look it off his head. And it's not off his head. The kid oh, wait, hold on. Oh, so the tennis player took it off his head. Okay. Noodles, amazing bean. Loud, incorrect, buzzer, Shion, Violet, cutie bean. A real, I'm sorry you feel that way, non-apology, Lamel. Lamel, hi. Doesn't matter at that point. I feel like you're cooked for life then. I hope he gets a part 5 in the story. Yulind is Tuesday. You know what that means? World of Warcraft reset. That means there is a vault waiting for me. And in 35 minutes, Logitech and Frisu and maybe Nixor are gonna go open their vaults and fucking tell me. Oh, Kimmy is definitely gonna fucking rub it in my face. And I'm gonna be like, stop telling me! I don't wanna know! I calculated the risk, but boy am I bad at math. The kid did get his hat in the photo op. I know he got a new hat in the photo op from the tennis player. The Polish guy said he got the hat back to the kid, but I don't know if he got that original hat back or if the guy was just saying it. He said he did. I don't know if I believe this guy, but everyone knows what you did. Walking. I return. Welcome back. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I gotta do meds. Well, take care on meds, Noodles. You got this, Noodles. You got this. Well, take care. I think we did 1 squat. 1, 2, 3, 4. My techno. What is a WoW chest anyways? A WoW vault. A chest is typically like a chest piece. A vault is, as you do activities in World of Warcraft, you get slots in your vault. And every Tuesday, you can pick 1 item from your vault of up to 9 options. So let's say I kill 2 raid bosses on LFR. It will give me a choice of like a 671 piece in my vault. Just one. Just one. And if that was the only thing I did all week, I would get that one. If I kill 4 bosses, I'd get 2 choices. If I kill 8 bosses, I get 3 choices. All of these will be 671. I'm making up the 671 number. I'm kind of ballparking that guess. If I do 8 bosses on LFR, and then 2 bosses on Heroic Raid, that will bump it up to 704 for that first one. That first slot takes into account the toughest 2 raid bosses you did. So if it's on Heroic, it's going to bump up the item level. But for the others, it's going to take into account the lowest of those. So the second one required 4 bosses. That's going to take the 2 LFR bosses and 2 Heroic bosses. If I did 2 more Heroic bosses, that's going to bump up the item level of that one. So it's just something that, like, as you do, you kind of get a guaranteed, really strong, high item level based on the content you've been doing thing at the end, well, at the start of the week. And it will be very high item level based on what you've done. So if you were doing, you did all 8 raid bosses on Mythic, your piece of loot would be like 720, something like that, and you'd get 3 pieces to choose from. You choose the one that is the most important to you. Morning, Lind. Are you alive and well? I am. Just spin the slots or money. Vault is something Yulind won't see for 3 to 4 hours. And a noodle high techno, that is nice. It's... On one hand, it's a great system. On the other, they've had a fucking ton of trouble balancing it. Because, on one hand, you know, oh, you don't need to do raids anymore. You can just do Mythic Dungeons and get best in stock gear. Oh, well, the raiders don't like that. So let's make it so that the raid will give always slightly better loot than Mythic Dungeons. No, well, people don't like that. And, like, people don't like Mythic Dungeons, but, you know, they're kind of hamstring because, you know, their raid does Heroic, and they can do top-level Mythic Plus content. So let's add Delves. Oh, well, Delves can't give the best gear, so that gives a little... Their balancing of it is kind of all over. The Vault is nice either way, but, like, maximizing it, they struggle. Like, I have 5 Heroic and 2 Mythic pieces for doing 6+ Heroic bosses. 4x 10s Mythic Plus, and 3 11s and 1 8 Delves. They had a fucking... You looked after watching a gooning video. You're fucking clipping me out of context! You're clip chimping me! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, you're live? Damn it, another VTuber who's faking being digital and is a real person. SMH leaves, just kidding. Hi, fucking Leon. What, is he squatting with me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On one hand, it's like cute. It's like, oh, they're doing it with me. That's so cool. And then on the other hand, it's like, guy breaks his leg, and his dog starts limping around the house making fun of him, and it's like, I don't know which it is. We got a flesher. I don't like flesher. I don't like the way that's worded. Den. My mistake. Den Sakura. Do you read a lot of manga? Actually, you read a lot of manga. I have been reading one as of lately, and I really like it. It is called Kaiju Girl. Have you heard of this?
I think so.
You should read it. I'm 2 volumes in. Then Sakura Bakshin. Oh, at your service.
You should read I'm Sorry for My Familiar.
Oh, how long is it?
72 chapters.
72 chapters! How many volumes is that?
I don't know.
Oh. Yulind.
But like it's completed.
Not
and
a fleshy.
It's such a good just like adventure.
Juice Sour suggested Kaiju Girl Volume 1 to me, and I got it. And since then I've gotten Volume 2. It's a girl who has a skin condition, and so when her emotions flare up, she turns into Godzilla. That's it, that's the whole plot.
Oh, is it the Godzilla with the heart shape on the back?
Yes.
Yep, I know that one.
Not a fleshy.
I've read that one.
I like web light novels. I have now. I don't know if you're talking to me for that. I was talking to you and Full. 72 chapters, not normal for manga 72. Is that all? Morning. Hi, Juice.
And it's probably more than 72, but like, I don't know. I've been slacking on my manga.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't opened up that browser that has my manga on it in like a year.
A year? Huh.
I've just been busy.
2, 3.
I haven't really had the time to just like sit there and read and catch up on manga.
1, 2, 3. I've been reading.
Because usually.
Go ahead.
Oh. Usually it would be like one of the things I'd do for the day. Like that's my that day thing. But now I've had people that take up that time, as well as like other activities that take up that time.
Good meowing. I love it so much. She's just running in heels and a wedding dress. Everyone else in the sport shorts, and there's Air Groove pure white dress. For me, it's been a thing that's like, I should be going to bed. I've run out of things to do that would be like a short thing, and so, you know, there's not really much to do unless I go to bed or just like stall and like doom scroll Reddit. I know, I'll read Kaiju Girl, and that's when it's been working for me. Yeah, 4 more.
Yeah, I can't do that because then I get into a story and then read 50 chapters and then it's 10 a.m.
Yeah, I can absolutely see you and others doing that.
That's a me and Fredo thing where we'll accidentally binge an entire manga in overnight. Because the first couple of chapters trapped us.
I can literally just see Fredo just like scrolling a webcomic or something and then being like, what's this glare on my screen? Turning around and seeing the light coming through the window. Oh no, I can just hear that in her voice. Hi, Harley. Alright, Yulind isn't a toilet reader? No. Yulind, start walking? I have 3 more squats to do in the plank den. I can't just start walking right now.
block in place.
I heard you've been playing Terraria Den. Which one are you playing? Which class? I was playing with Sis, and our schedules, well, our schedules, my schedule, was really bad, and so I was kind of playing Summoner, but we literally killed like we killed 2 bosses. Squatting with a Miku Lizard, thumbs up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm playing Bard ATM. Bard? In Terraria? What fucking mod is that? Way more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. Cool. The Thorm expansion plus the crossover compatibility for Calamity. Hi, Kuroki. I'm about to do my playing. Hi, Ostel. What time is it? 36:40? Well, you need to play Bard before you unlock Hunter, right? No. I did my Yano run the other day, and she's like, Trainer, we're going on a date, I'm going to kiss you. And I'm like, where's my spray bottle? Hi, Yoku. He's still stretching. I am. 37 start, 40 end. Hi, Raiders. Hello. You don't like Top Gun? Blank D's. Okay, Kuro. Kuro was playing Helldivers. Forgot you don't have that one. I think you can do the regular one, the slash shoutout. I do both? Oh, okay. Oh, I see the shoutout one now. I just couldn't see the next overlay. I saw a really cool Helldivers clip this morning. This guy, like, used a jetpack or something to get up to one of those, flying things. It's like a flying stingray ship thing. And he runs over it. And he throws, like, 5 grenades in the cockpit of it. Then he plants a flag on it. And then he jumps off and dies to fall damage. And the thing, like, all the grenades go off and blow up. And it was just like, holy shit. And he was like, this dude was spreading democracy. Maybe when she's young and a horse. Or we're going to lose this Armakina in 2 turns. I'm not taking you on a date. How nice is it to have mods? It's nice. When I don't have a mod available, it's not the end of the world. There's some people who they're like, I don't have a mod right now. Oh god, I don't know what to do. Maybe I should end stream until, like, a mod comes back. And it's like, what are you talking about? Huh?
Mod yourself.
You know what I'm curious about? Where are Uma born? They have human parents? Is it just Uma's all the way down? They have human parents. Yeah. It is very specifically stated in some points of the lore. They have human parents. I got the anime, but I still need to watch it. 2 minutes in.
Or one human, one Uma.
Yes. Human dad, horse mom. 45 seconds. Imagine giving birth to a horse. I don't think that's how it works. Been too busy with Tears of the King, baby. Took all day. Took Tears of the Kingdom all day, every day. Tears of the Kingdom. Kept reading that as took. 30 more seconds. I think lore-wise, it was 2 humans have a very small chance of birthing Numa. 20 seconds. I see. So some dude donked a horse?
I can't believe Umas are just autism.
9, 8, 7, 6. What the fuck? 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Yeah. Genetics.
And then one human, one Uma is a guarantee. I don't remember. From what I've heard, real horses don't exist in Uma universe. Ugh. I want to just lay here. I want to just lay here, but I gotta get up. I gotta get up before Kuro goes like to get their snack and after stream care. Ugh. Yeah. Oh.
Dang, chat. Foiled another day.
Thank you, Kuro. Good job today. Mwah. Okay. Okay. Hi, Lopner. Lopner, were you pushing Kuro's buttons today? Were you being a little brat? I know at one point I had Kuro's stream open. And he was like, if you bump me one more time. And you were like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to that time, I'm sorry. And he just sounded so fucking done. I found some gloom hands in a cave yesterday and cheesed them. Boy, was I surprised what happened next time. Yeah, I mean, that's... You mentioned them a few days ago, Leon, and we were like, what the fuck was that thing? And I'm sitting there like, hee hee, fight it, go fight it. Horses can't use skills, so fair game in my opinion. Do you see the new Hive Lore and Helldivers too, Yulind? Nope! I am very out of tune with Helldivers news. Every now and then I just see a clip on Reddit that's just like, oh, that was neat. Or I'm watching you or Cairo play. Or Kuro, or Chakra. Not because Brad, because bad player. That sounds like Loplamo. Very true, horses also need to carry a person. Check DM. What the fuck is that thing? Huh? That's just straight out of Majora's Mask. That's horrifying. Okay. Okay. Push that there, push that there. In two. That is angled straight at the spawn, so we're gonna move over here. No, we're not. No, we're not. I'm gonna do this first.
Fully expecting you to say that's aimed straight at Fool's ass.
No. I need to change my trackers first. So you guys wait there. I'm going inside where you guys can't see me change. Is it scent mask? What? Scent mask? I don't know what you mean by this. Oh, did I just face that tracker the wrong way? I think I told. Oh no. Not an ash shot? Doesn't know. Oh wow, Yulind, the glass? What are you talking about? Are you good? Oh no, Lamau, dummy, Yuli the window? What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay. There's a window. Oh god, he's naked now. Hee. Okay. Coming over here. This here. Create one of these. We're walking through a long-ass BDO video today. I can't tell if it's a bit or not, but it's funny either way. I would definitely not intentionally stand in the window every single time I come to this map and say, very specifically, I'm going to stand here in the house where nobody can see me I don't know what you mean by a bit. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Start. Wake up my equipment. I do not have Wi-Fi. Start manual workout. We're walking. You think I pay attention to you? Yes, Gana. My god, yes. You more than others. I'm over here racing horses. Hi, Hobbit. Am I doing a weird lean again? Change if it gets worse. It looks a little odd right now. Yulind, can you set the treadmill speed to 6.9? Yes, I can.
Oh no, look how you're gonna run over.
Okay. I'm not going to, Techno. But I could. What about 3.14? No. I could do 3.1 or 3.2. I cannot do 3.14. That is, too small of a, increment. Is that in miles? I believe so. Yeah, that'd be miles per hour. That treadmill hates math. I don't think it's designed to do decimals to that degree. It does 1 degree of decimal points. Fine then, I'll stop. I'm not saying I want you to stop. I'm just saying you are more observant than other people with certain things, Gana. This video. This was the old wisdom tree to, I think it's Odraxia? I'm observing your buttland. What the heck? Flying. I don't like how... Right, there we go. I like that more. Thanks? Oh, so... I can't be observant with things, but you get to be observant with things. This is fucked up. This is fucked up, Gana. Yesterday. They're not here yet. But we were playing A Realm Reborn with Cairo. They finished A Realm Reborn. We did Cape Westwind. Castra Meridium? Is that what the name is that place is called? The Praetorium and Ultima. And Cairo was saying it ended a little suddenly. They were just like, oh, we're just suddenly there and it's done. Yippee, I guess. And this was really funny. Cairo has been fucking obsessed with Final Fantasy because of the Omni crafting stuff. They love BDO crafting, and so they've been just embracing Final Fantasy crafting. And they finished the story, and they're like, alright, that's a good stopping point. And I was like, what? No, keep going. And he's like, we're not gonna keep going, we're done. And he finishes up, and he's like, alright, now I can go to Ishgard. Well, no, not quite, buddy. What do you mean? Oh god, is it Heavensward? And we're like, yeah. Yeah, it's a Heavensward city, not... You've got like 80 more, 90 more quests to go through, dude. He's like, no! Tonight is Tuesday? I think he, will play tonight. I'll only be able to join him for a little bit. Well, it's Tuesday. I don't even know if I'll join him a little bit today. He could also just do something like Helldivers, but he literally ended stream last night, guys, and he was so excited to go to Ishgard to do crafting stuff. He was like, finally, I progressed the story enough to go to Ishgard, and we're like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, you're way off. And he was like, so sad about it. Nope, he now has to do dozens of dungeons and trials. Current playing 14 has been the equivalent of that one dude who comes up to you while you're partying in VR chat, telling you about the stray vert or obscure clipping issue on your outfit. Dude, Oku. It's like... I don't know why he goes out of his way to point these things out that he notices. It's kind of like, maybe he's just in streamer mode and trying to make conversation about it. But it's like, you know, him being 10 years late to the party. And it's like, hey, so why is the generator outside the barrier? I don't know, so we can break it? Well, they should have built it better and had the generator inside the barrier. Yeah, they probably should have, but what the fuck? There's so much of that. Technically, and I didn't think of this last night. Technically, the generators, I think, used to be inside the barrier, but you had to use, like, artillery to break them. But then when they reworked it, now it's just a big pillar outside of it that Sid kind of just walks up to and breaks. I don't know. It has been funny seeing people get mad, or him being pedantic over dumb shit.
No, it was always Sid that broke the pillars, except for the last one. We use anti-air batteries to destroy a ship that falls into it.
Yeah, but those are gone now.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, generators that were outside the barriers, sure, you know, just have them spread around the castrum. But then the last one or two that were like, hey, this is in the barrier, you're not getting to this one. That's like, oh, how are we supposed to do this, right? And that's sensible, right? Generator inside a barrier. Doesn't make too much sense to, like, if you break this, the barrier stops working. Not a very good strategy. With the old style, it made sense because there were multiple generators and the last one was in the barrier. But with the new one, it's like, there's one generator. It's right outside the barrier. Which is, like, kind of weird design, but... I was saying last night, Kairo's melded streamer mode into his normal mode, and then says it's been the other way around. That's just his existence, though. Yeah, there's... Yuli, I'm in between 2 meetings and already want to explode this week. Help. Don't worry. You'll want to explode more, because we're roasting you for being pedantic in all the dungeons and raids yesterday. Why would they build this generator outside the barrier? Fair point. Why didn't they ride the eagles to Mordor? There was like 2 or 3 things. I don't remember the other 2. What was the other one? There was the other one right at that boss. Hi, Cairo. You got this. That other meeting's gonna go fast. Bro, that was the worst when I was showing Grapefruit Lord of the Rings for the first time last year. Anytime that comes up with me, Oku, where somebody's like, but why didn't they just ride the eagles to Mordor? I'm like, that's actually very interesting that you say that. Because this was answered, not in an interview, but in a conversation Tolkien had with a guy at the bar. Where this, you know, this super fan found him and was like, hey, Tolkien, you know, I love the Lord of the Rings. But, you know, I was thinking, why didn't they just ride the eagles to Mordor to destroy the ring? Wouldn't that have, you know, saved a years-long journey and a lot of people dying to just get there? You know, Sauron wouldn't have been as strong because, you know, that's 2 years he had building his power that he wouldn't have had. And, you know, everybody involved knew the strength of the ring. So, like, they should have been or in agreement that this was the best course of action. It seems weird that, like, Gandalf wouldn't suggest this plan. And Tolkien, you know, the guy had thought of everything. You know, the guy built, like, Literally 40,000 years of lore around the events of Lord of the Rings. Just doing this incredible world building. And so he's got a plan for everything, right? And he looked at the guy, and he just says, "Shut up." Which is a true story. This guy found Tolkien at a bar and asked him this question. And Tolkien's response was, "Shut up." The real answer is, he didn't think of it, okay? You know, it probably was a great plan. But then the adventure's lame. And you want a cool adventure. Nobody would give a fuck about a story of, like, they got to Rivendell, and Gandalf was like, "Yo, I got these eagles." And 2 days later, the ring was destroyed. That story would suck. So just, like, just ignore that part. Get over it. That's why. Random dude came in and was like, "Where are the eagles towards the second half of the movie?" I swear I was going to tear his head off. His shoulders broke. Oh, so it wasn't even grapefruit. It was, someone else came in. Oh, dude, that's, like, annoying. Insert innuendo joke about writing. Tall king. A little too conspicuous. The Eye of Sauron would have seen the eagles. Yeah, but what's he gonna do to stop them? There's, like, a lot of eagles, right? They bring 50 eagles. What are they gonna do? The Nazgul can fly. And there's 9 of them. They get their asses whooped by the eagles. The eagle with the ring just goes up to Mordor and bloop. Whoever's holding the ring throws it in. Was this comparing Cairo's workday to Lord of the Rings? Yeah, wouldn't it be interesting if Cairo had a peaceful workday? What story would it's like? No. It was, So Cairo has been going through Final Fantasy XIV, and they just finished The Realm Reborn yesterday, Den. And there's certain points where they're like, "Why isn't it like this?" Right? And people are like, because fuck you, they didn't think of that. And then Oku was saying, when they were showing our friend Star Cluster, that's Grapefruit, right? They were showing Grapefruit a year ago, the Lord of the Rings movies. Somebody was coming in being like, why didn't they ride the eagles, though? If I were to think about a justifiable reason, I would have thought they literally brought on the Hobbit specifically because they needed thieves, sneaky types, and eagles were just not gonna work. Knowing the how the eagles kind of just trashed the shit out of the Nazgul and the ring race in the end of the third movie, and how Sauron was not at full power then. I feel like, yeah, some eagles would have died, but it absolutely would have been, like, a great plan. Like, just 50 eagles, in, out, 20-minute adventure. The Sauron's dead. But, like, Tolkien didn't think of that. And he thought of a lot of things. Like I said, the dude literally wrote 40,000 years of lore. Literally created, like, 7 different wars in the span of that time, leading up to the war around the One Ring. Dude created, like, such an extensive universe just to focus on this one point in time that he probably was like, "Oh shit, the eagles would work," and he was very frustrated by that. Because anytime people asked him about the eagles, they'd be like, "Why didn't they ride the eagles into Mordor?" He would literally say, "Shut up" to them. He wasn't giving, like, an articulate, elegant, "Well, the eagles wouldn't have worked because blah blah blah." He would literally just say, "Shut up." And so, like, I feel like the eagles probably would have worked. But you know what? The story sucks if the eagles works. So, use your imagination, do a little bit of thinking, and just, you know, pretend the eagles didn't work for whatever reason. 1 billion eagles versus all Pokemon. The Eye of Sauron is an actual big flaming eye in the books, Lamau? Yes. Is it more like we haven't gotten to the eagles part yet? They were literally in the midst of walking to the volcano, and bro just came in and we're asking, where are the eagles? Oh, God. That's... The story sucks if it's just a cis woman in my prawn. Give me more femboys. I totally agree. What the heck? It's so frustrating, Oku. Cause like, me being on Twitch a long time, I've gained a, not a sense, cause, you know, this was pretty obvious to me from the start, but I've seen it happen a lot where there's certain things you just can't fucking ask when somebody's experiencing a story. When somebody's playing a game for the first time, and you want to know where they are, you gotta ask, what was the last thing they did? What's happening now? The worst thing you can do is ask, has this character died yet? Have they seen this twist yet? And it's like, dude, what is wrong with you? But I'd say like once a year, I fucking see that. Oh, is this before or after X character died? Dude, it's... when somebody comes in and asks that, it is so fucking like, I want to throttle you. There is, with Final Fantasy, I'm going to be very, very vague with this one. I was watching Elite. A friend comes in, they actually have been here today, and we don't let them with the sound. He actually referenced it yesterday. But he was thoughtless, and he said, I thought it was lame that this character came back. And everybody went, dude, he hasn't seen that yet. And the streamer was just like, what do you mean he comes back? How does he come back? He fucking had this happen to him. And everybody's just like, man. And to this day, the person that spoiled that is like, I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. And we're like, we forgive you. We love you. But God, that was dumb when you said that. Obligatory mention of the Eagles are as corruptible as people. Even the difficult to corrupt hobbits started to come towards the end. Sorry, I'm tired and I'm pretty loopy right now, Laval. That's fine, Dan. Bro, some motherfucker is gonna slip up with me playing 14 if they haven't already. Cairo, you are choosing to play a very intense story game with a very long story that has many, many twists and revelations on Twitch. Obviously, there's gonna be people that are shitty for it. You know, first time chatter. Snape kills Dumbledore, fuck you, ha ha ha. We're gonna ban those. But also, like, we're just going to get somebody we love that comes in and accidentally spoils. We're gonna get somebody that we think is great, and they're just gonna ask a poorly worded question that reveals some information. It's like, why did you say it that way? Yulind, that's messed up. What? That person is usually Cairo. Hi, Micaiah. True. True. That person is usually Cairo. You know what? Maybe this will be a good thing. Maybe having the intense disappointment from having something spoiled will be good for Cairo, because then they will be more cognizant and they won't be the one doing it. Actually, this could be a really good thing, Micaiah. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. I forgot that happened, Lamau. As long as you're not as dumb as fucking Saucy was playing 14 the first time. Oh, I wonder what this is. Google's thing and spoils himself. And then he proceeds to do it like 5 more times. That's so fucking funny. I'm going to my meeting. Be back later. I hope it goes fast, Cairo. There are some times I don't mind that, Oku. Cause I'm the type who likes to Google things. I don't like to see... Well, it's not that I don't like to see, like, as it plays out. But sometimes I will get a thought that's like, oh, I wonder about this. And then I will look it up. And I'll either be right and be like, hoo, I'm so smart. Or I'll be completely wrong and see something else interesting. And I'll be like, wait, what? How the fuck does that happen? And that motivates me to go through the story even more. I am personally the type that spoilers don't ruin or dissuade a story for me. If somebody, like, spoils something before I get to the clues for that, then I might be like, man, because I'm the type who I very much enjoy seeing the setup and predicting something before it happens. To me, that's like a very fun part of going through a story. One of the, and it's not the most like crazy thing, but I remember, my ex, they really wanted me to watch Frozen. And I was like, okay, sure. We're watching Frozen, and we're 5 minutes into the movie, and Anna, and I think his name is Hans, they're singing their song about, like, let's get married, I love you so much, we'll have a perfect life together, let's get married, yippee, I'm finally free. And I'm sitting here thinking, the vibes are off. This song about, you know, happiness and true love is way too early in the movie. The vibes are fucking off. And so I said to my ex, is this guy the bad guy? Is he gonna be like the main villain of the movie? Because, like, I don't like this. And my ex at the time was like, no? No? And I was like, I think you're lying to me. I think this guy's gonna be the villain. And sure enough, like 40 minutes into the movie, and the guy starts doing some dastardly shit, and I'm just, you know, side-eyeing my ex, just like, well, and he's like, how the fuck did you know? How the fuck did you know that already? We were 5 minutes in. He's too hot to be bad. That was very fun to me. I actually had a lot of fun watching Frozen because I made that prediction. Where if I hadn't made that prediction and, like, seen it, I probably would have been like, whatever, it's like the worst Disney movie. That's any blind playthrough, though. There have been other times where I don't really care about a piece of media, and then I see a spoiler that I'm like, what the fuck? How did it get here? How did it get to this crazy scene? I need to know. Bocchi the Rock was like that for me. Bocchi the Rock was airing, and every week an episode would come out, and I'd see tons of news about it. Whoa, Bocchi the Rock! You know, here's this story about it, here's my interpretation of it, here's this clip from it, and I wouldn't watch these. I would just be aware of them, and it was like, man, Bocchi the Rock is so popular and everybody won't shut the fuck up about it. I don't like it because I'm a hipster. And then on YouTube, I saw episode 8, Bocchi's Solo. And I watched that, and I was like, okay, that was so good, I gotta watch the whole thing. And so I went and I watched all 12 episodes of Bocchi the Rock. Actually, no, I think I watched 8 episodes of Bocchi the Rock in one sitting. And then I had to sit there waiting every week for one episode like, God, I want fucking more because I love this show now. Seeing that episode 8 moment made me a lot more interested in the show and motivated me to watch all of it. Hi, Yuki. When I say never play Outer Wilds on stream, LOL, I love to see it, but chat just cannot help themselves, especially category viewers. Yeah. There's some games that, like, if you wanted to watch them on stream, you have to make it so that it's, like, only followers can talk with a week cooldown. Make it so that, like, they had to have been following for a week before they can talk in stream. Outer Wilds, I think, is a game like that. Undertale especially is a game like that. There's some games that, like, the category viewers are horrendous. Spoilers absolutely destroy things for me to an extent because no matter what, after I get spoiled, it sticks in my head until I get to that part. Yeah, no, it's very different for people. Fradel and I, we didn't give a shit about spoilers. So, like, we will be talking about something. We have left the channel to talk about spoilers and then come back, and we're both like, man, I can't wait to see that happen. Meanwhile, like, Core and Full are in the channel just like, I do not want to hear, I do not want to perceive. Hi, media. Nuh-uh. Finishing each other's sandwiches. Line from the song. I stopped caring about spoilers a long time ago. I care more about the presentation now. He hates Bocchi. Like, someone can spoil a Wes Anderson movie. I'm still gonna watch it just to experience it. I am not here. I was watching Clan and binge season 1, got the disc for season 2, went to work the same day, talked to a coworker. They asked me about the major spoiler in season 2. If somebody spoils like that, even though it doesn't bother me, I feel like I need to educate them on not giving spoilers. And I'd probably ask them, like, why would you ask something that stupid? I would literally go out of my way to be like, I literally need you to feel stupid right now for what you just asked. Because fuck, you are going to ruin this for people. I like being surprised by things myself. I feel like people get out of hand with what they consider spoilers. Like, people were absolutely shitting themselves when the TOTK trailer showed Zelda or something. I know exactly what you mean, Leon. And for me personally, I agree. But it's one of those things that it's like, I don't get to dictate how others feel. And there's some people that they want an absolutely pure, untainted, uninfluenced, fully unbiased presentation of media. That if it's like, hey, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is a great game. You played it? Yeah. You looking forward to Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? I can't wait to see what Link looks like in that one. Link is in it? How could you spoil this for me? And it's like, in my head, I'm thinking, that is the stupidest thing to get upset over. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking jump off a cliff into a bouncy house. But like, seriously, fuck you, idiot. That's what I'm thinking when somebody gets upset over a spoiler like that. But that's not fair of me. That is what they want. That is how they enjoy their entertainment. And so, for them, it's valid to feel like that. Granted, it's not so valid when they start making it everybody's problem in fucking online spaces. If you're the type of person who doesn't like any information on a thing before you experience it, I don't think it's that fair to, like, go to very public spaces like Twitch chat and Reddit and Twitter, and then be upset when people are discussing it. When people start getting upset that, like, you know, Tears of the Kingdom has been out for a week, and, people keep giving me spoilers. I saw somebody make a machine with a flying robot piece. This is just so upsetting to me. It's like, get off Twitter. If your day is ruined by this, get off Twitter, because that's your fault at that point. Yeah, I try really hard not to think about it. Then every other 10 seconds, I'm just like, okay, is it going to happen? Okay, is it going to happen? Okay, maybe now. And it just sucks. Sometimes I'll even stop watching whatever it is for like months at a time. Like, purposely forget things. Zelda was killed by Batman in Endgame. Link is in it, gasp, question mark. Thought it was clear that Zelda would be in the next game. With the Breath of the Wild ending? I partially attribute my bad memory to hating spoilers. So bad my brain decides to just delete story details all the time. Hi, Joe. Oh boy, walking time. I actually used to think I had a great memory. You know how Ants has a fucking, like, crazy steel trap with fucking everything? That used to be me. I used to be the person that was like... My friends in my WoW guild didn't look up Wowhead or anything because they would just ask me. They'd be like, Yulind, where do I get this quest thing? Oh, for that quest, you need to go to the left room in the temple. Because it's kind of hidden there. It'll be, like, to the left of a bookcase. It's kind of hidden. And they're just like, how the fuck do you remember stuff like that, right? I used to be the memory like that with the games we were playing. Then I started streaming. And now I'm like, dude, I'm fucking toasted. I'm like, I used to be good at this. What happened? What went wrong? Streaming has been one of the best things for my life, but with that aspect, with my memory, it has fried me. People that get mad about spoilers, they need to avoid the internet until they play shit. I'd say there's levels of spoilers, right? If it's a spoiler that's like, Snape kills Dumbledore. Granted, that's the meme, so it's like, you know, the example of this. But if you're the type who... You're going through Harry Potter, that book just came out, and somebody's like, Snape kills Dumbledore. Then it's like, fucking what, dude? That's fair to get upset about. But if it's like, you know, the 6th book of Harry Potter came out, and Harry is still the main character, and you get upset about that, that's the stuff that's like, we're getting too much with this.
That makes me think of the, like, story AU where there's this world where like your soulmate is sort of predetermined.
Okay.
And like they'll just be the first thing you ever hear from them will be written on your arm, or like written on you somewhere. And one of the days, this girl wakes up with this marking of just, dude, I can't believe Snape kills Dumbledore written on them. And this is years before Harry Potter is even conceptualized, and so she goes through this life, worrying about these two people that she has no idea about, and then eventually, the Harry Potter books came out, and then the movies come out, and as she's walking down the street, there are these two guys that are having a conversation with each other, and then one of them says, dude, I can't believe Snape kills Dumbledore. And then she just freezes and turns around with rage in her eyes, and just goes, it was you!
You started explaining this scenario of, like, your soulmate...
And then they look... and then the guy looks at their arm, and they're just like... You know, because that's the first thing they hear from the person, and they look at their word thing, and they're just like, you know, I expected this to play out a lot differently.
Hi, Saris. That scenario, my first thought was, I saw this Schlatt clip where it's he's reacting to a guy, and it's the guy, it's like a camera in the backyard. This kind of portly fellow runs up very uncomfortably to the camera, and he shows a deck of cards, and he goes, pick a card from the deck. And then he, like, flashes it as he, like, goes through all of them. He's like, did you pick a card? Okay, I'm gonna grab it out of the air. He throws the cards in the air, and he flips them off, and then he, like, turns around, jumps, and farts on the camera and runs away. And I'm like, what would be the worst possible, like, thing written on your body in this scenario of your soulmate? And it's like, could you imagine if, like, just written on your stomach was, pick a card from the deck, I'm gonna throw it in there and grab it. Fart noise. And you'd be like, what? That'd be the absolute worst thing. I love all the nicknames Slap fans call him. Dude, I saw one that it's bleeped out on YouTube. But it's like the F word, but it like Schlatt combined with it. And he heard that and he's like, I don't think I can allow that on YouTube. You can't call me that. That one made me fucking lose it. People that get mad about spoilers, they need to avoid the internet until they play shit. Especially if it's a piece of media that everyone is consuming. That's why I leave subreddits that I'm playing. Snape does what? He what? The story spoiler, sure. My memory is fried anyway. So I'm just a silly girl on the internet and commit war crimes. Lamau noodle, same brain cell. If it's basic mechanics or some no-name cameo, like, come on, Lamau. Please stop spoiling the movie. I was on the bus when you spoiled the movie. And I was so upset, I kicked a baby! Other people were confused on why I was doing it. But they saw my phone on the ground and saw the spoiler. So they started kicking babies too. Do you watch Mumbo Jumbo? I saw one video recently. I did a while back. Why? Here, have the scrungle for your time and effort. Thank you, Sarah's. Because you said you need to make your farm cruel. And then in his most video, he said that. Of all the nicknames. Oh, that's where I get it from, yeah? I need to get the hair out of my fucking eyes. I'm muting myself for a second.
Oh, hey chat, you're nerds. Okay. I'm gonna skedaddle and stop procrastinating stuff.
That probably looked very weird. I had to take my headset fully off. 1 second. Wow, putting a headset on without taking your index controllers off. Kinda difficult.
Yeah.
But I had hair over my left eye. I was like, I need to fix this now. I'm really hoping I don't have that with the Beyond. I'm taking you to get a haircut, I swear to gosh. No, I don't want a haircut. I like my hair being long. Baldland, hi Nudos. Oku, hi. What did you just call me? I think they just called you Oku. Well, they said like Ho Oku. And that's crossing a line. That is, I don't know if you can do that. I don't know why you don't just wear a beanie while playing. I really should. I really should get like a beanie or hair clips. I just forget to. It's one of those things that's like, in the moment I'm like, oh man, I should have done that. And then like the moment I stop walking, I'm like, I'm tired, going to bed. And by then I've long forgotten.
Okay.
Gonna go to bed?
Skedaddle. No.
Oh.
I'm gonna stop procrastinating things.
Okay. What the fuck? How dare you? Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, where are they? Chat, you're a nerd. Yeah.
I don't know why you don't just wear... Wouldn't that make you really sweaty? I already get really sweaty, though. This week isn't groceries, is it? I recall it's next week. Huh? I've been getting groceries like every 4 to 5 days. Whoa, I wish that was done to me. Bro ripped ass on stream, the fuck. It was a raspberry. Lamau know you. Hi, Devanya. I was just licked. I feel so violated and so good. What the huh? I agree, Devonna, but you can't just say that on stream. Just ask someone to remind you when you go to the store. Buy bobby pins or something. Noodles. How am I going to remember to remind somebody to get the thing when I'm already forgetting the thing? No. I think Vanna learned something new about themselves today. Just ask one person to remind you. Yeah, but nobody knows when I go to the store. I basically just like wake up one day, or I go to bed one day and I'm like, oh, I'm out of this. I'm gonna go to the store tomorrow morning. And I go. That is my process. Oh, I've run out of potatoes? Store run tomorrow. 5:30 p.m. after nap. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to the store at that point. Also, we're at 1.6 miles. Yulind doesn't know when he goes to the store. I don't know when I'm going to the store until like 2 a.m. the night before. Once it's like 2 a.m. and I'm like, I've brushed my teeth. I get like, well, technically I get a drink and then brush my teeth. That one last drink is when I'm like, oh, I'm missing this. Nice rhyme. It just happens. I'm going to come in there and shake you. He wakes up with urges. Ugh. I just realized. Rookie rated us. I have a stream of myself. Let's change that. Let's open this one. The urge to eat a potato like a good Irish boy. I did have 2 potatoes yesterday. I'm not Irish at all. I don't think I have any Irish in me. Um. What were we talking about before spoilers? Oh, yeah. Cairo in Final Fantasy. Everyone loves Potato. I've met a few people that don't like him. True. One thing I struggle with is when it's like, let's say something has been out for 10 years, right? Something has been out for 10 years and it's like, can we talk about the heavy, intense spoilers then? I usually kind of take the mentality of yes. So like, Gurren Lagann. There's some pretty big spoiler moments in that that's like, whoa, that was crazy. And it's not really that cool to talk about it if somebody hasn't seen it. But it's been years. It's been more than a decade. So I'd be kind of like, okay, talking about those spoilers. However, if I knew somebody in, like, proximity was like, I'm actively going through Gurren Lagann, then it's like, avoid the spoilers, right? Don't talk about it then. But if it was like, you know, Gurren Lagann just came up, it's like, yeah, we would talk about, I think it's episode 8, which was the same episode I was talking about with Bochi. But episode 8 in Gurren Lagann, a character dies, it's like, whoa, didn't see that coming, that's crazy, and it shaped the entire show. I say it's okay, and I'm still avoiding spoilers, because, like, I'm just like, oh, but what if it's not? I feel like, I don't know, what do you guys think about that? Because, like, wow, that phrase just sounded gross to me. What do you guys think about this? This is the end of a YouTube video. Tell me what you think in the comments. Ugh. Chat, is this real? I have seen people who are like, no, that's a big spoiler. You should never ever discuss it. And then it's like, you're thinking of Phil DeFranco. It's such a common YouTuber thing, though. Phil absolutely does it, but, like and subscribe. But, like, I've seen people that are like, it is never okay to discuss spoilers like that. It is never okay to talk about Snape kills Dumbledore. It is never okay to say that, you know, Vader is Luke's father. These are so uncool to talk about, even 30 years, 50 years after they happen. You're a dickbag if you discuss them. And it's like, but, like, do we just never get to talk about them then? That feels shitty. The only thing we get to talk about openly with people is things that are point A to point B stories? Like, what the fuck? Case-by-case basis? Yeah. Yeah, and for me, that's what it is. They're okay to talk about. Maybe do a check beforehand. Like, hey, if anybody's watching Star Wars, I'm gonna talk about this. If I knew if I knew Den was, like, had never seen Star Wars before, and she's like, we just watched, A New Hope, I can't wait for the next movie in 3 days, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, that would be a dick moment to give spoilers then, right? Yulind, Yulind TOTK has been out for 2 seconds. Link has long hair. Even that's a minefield with remakes being a rampant thing. Well, so here's the thing. Is it okay to spoil a remake? Because it's a fucking remake. I remember people being upset that a remake had spoilers, but it was like a 1-to-1 remake of the original. And everybody was like upset about it. There was one movie that was based on a true story. And people were like, you can't give spoilers on this. And it's like, you're going to be real fucking shocked to learn that, you know, this has been out for a while. From the 60s. I think it might have been Oppenheimer. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Chat is real. Character dies so early, but it's so fucking cool. He was the second most popular character in Japan for over a decade. Yeah, that was wild. After 3 years, it's someone else's fault. You're thinking of Phil DeFranco, but like and subscribe. If you were told someone's watching thing, then don't. Yeah. Case-by-case basis, Darth Vader. Aerith dies, Vader's Luke's father. Big cultural references, can't do them. The Germans got a whole leg up on Star Wars. Those people are just sticks in the mud. Yulind Snape kills Dumbledore. Now my viewing of the transphobic franchise is ruined. God, I actually saw her in my newsfeed this morning because somebody was asking the director of the new show Any chance of a Harry Potter reunion? And he was like, nope, everybody hates Rowling. I haven't talked to her in 10 years. I talk to everyone else, though, pretty regularly. I was talking to Daniel Radcliffe, like, yesterday. But, Rowling? Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a reunion because of her. And Rowling went off on a rant that was like, oh, another man telling me in my life what I can and can't do and that things are my fault. Anyway, let me talk about how I hate trans people. And it's just like, Jesus Christ, woman. Oh, I haven't finished the Violet yet. No spoilers. Please, looking forward to what this Jesus fellow does over the thousands of years these characters live for. Aerith dies! Did Sephiroth do this, huh? In my opinion, you're a dick for not making the time for consuming the old media to the point of stopping people who've enjoyed it from talking about it. Different for newer pieces of media. I hadn't thought of that, Oku, but I kind of feel the same. Hi, Dore. If you're like, don't talk about this thing, and you're like, okay, are you gonna have it watched by next week? No. It's been in my watch list for 4 years now, but don't spoil it. It's like, get the fuck out of here. I think I'd actually get mad at, I have gotten mad at somebody who did that recently. I think I told them, I'm not going to not talk about this thing because you are fucking procrastinating this. If you really cared, you go watch it. I'm going to talk about it now, and you can either leave or sit here for it. And they were like, you're a fucking dick, and like left the Discord and didn't come back for that night. And I was like, whatever, dude, get bent. Kick rocks. Honestly, maybe this is how I fucking solve my problem of getting rid of you now and then, because like, this was like, oh man, this is all it takes to get rid of a for a night when I'm tired of their ass. And then I was like, ugh, I'm a dick. But I was fucking feeling that in that moment. I was like, oh, fuck, I'm mad. Hi, Roxas. What? The thing those three did at the anime convention on the escalator going down to stab a kneeling girl was real? How dare you? People get mad touchy about it. Wow. That is less German. Probably more from Denmark or Old German. Shaking you. Also, hi, Yuli. Hi, chat. Because a lot of people that would never have interest in the original piece of media will watch or play the remake. Chapter 1152 of One Piece. Luffy dies! Remake being spoiler territory is dumb. The spoilers in a preview, the remake in itself is marketing. Which in my opinion obviously means you're not the target demographic. Yeah. Based, I am hated wherever I go. Hardly, Yuki. Agreed, because it just kills the excitement for people that play the original. Yeah, those people can fuck right off now. Because the Key and Peele sketch about exactly this. In fact, I'm linking it in chat. I think I've seen it before. Can you, Makai, can you link it to my DMs also? Because I want to watch it later and I can't watch it now. I'm the same way if I hear people talking about old media and spoiling it, and it's something where I was going to watch it, I'm just like, whatever, it was inevitable at this point. We're not making time to watch it. I heard someone younger saying that the FF7 spoiler is fake, and when I played the remake myself and saw Flash Force at the end, I was like, wow. I think there are special exceptions for like peak media, where instead of spoiler or no spoiler, the only correct answer is, we're watching, playing this right now. Yeah. There's a little bit of, hi noodles. There's a little bit of like, even though it came out years ago, don't spoil it. Like, so like Cairo is going through Final Fantasy 14, right? And a lot of these spoilers are literally from 2013, 2015. And it's like, nobody fucking say them. Because he's actively going for them, right? He's actively going through them right now. But like, and we're talking about it because Kairo's going through it. But like, if he showed up to a Final Fantasy stream where they're like doing Dawn Trail raids, that would be like, oh man, don't talk about any of this. It's like, FF7 Remake is in a weird spot with it being a sequel and not an actual remake or even a reboot. I actually don't know where the remake sits story-wise. Like, I initially thought it was just a perfect retelling of Final Fantasy VII, just newer graphics and a lot more side content. And now I'm like, wait, I don't actually know. Is it like an alternate story? Is it like, is it after the game, books, mobile games, everything? But Aerith is alive. How the fuck does that work? Speaking of remake, I'm kind of enjoying the 1,000 Year Door remake. They move things around a lot. Again, books. I'm certain the main story beats still happen. Hmm. I'm not gonna lie, Hobbit. You said again books. I'm like, that explains nothing to me. I don't know. Like, I'm not kidding. People complain about Kingdom Hearts. No shit about how convoluted FF7 shit is. The answer is simply books? Okay. Okay. Oh, I get it. She's made of books. Okay. I thought you were saying, like, you know, the books reference something that, like, corresponds to how she's come back to life. But she's literally just a clone made out of books. Huh. Hi, Ron. The answer to Aerith is in the books. We're at 2 miles. I need a drink. I remember this road. I hated this road because we're like 50 minutes in. We're like an hour in. And there's a bunch of mobs to the left here that just fucking kill me. So there's going to be a phase transition. It's like in the next minute, I think, a bunch of fucking harpies just jump my ass. And I'm like, oh god. And? 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 You wanna... Oh. My hand is not fixing itself. Maybe if I come over here. No, it's like a foot off. Why is it doing that? It's like it goes so much far. Right now, it's in the right spot. Then I move up here, and it goes forward like 6 inches more than it's supposed to. Do I just fucking turn this thing off and back on?
Did you cover your monitors?
Yes.
I ain't got anything.
You have the hand to break? It needs a break from yesterday night? What does that mean? Oh, now it's working fine. Now it's perfect. Also, the answer to Sephiroth knowing way too much and showing up early, both in the books. The fact that Sephiroth canonically showing up wherever Cloud is includes crossovers like Smash Ultimate. Oh god. Oh, it's a Nudes? It is a Noodles! Yesterday was nice. Noodles joined us for the nap. Fell asleep on them. For some reason, I always thought your tattoo here was the same one as your back of the hand. They're not. They're just different tattoos. What is the one here?
That one on the chest, the clavicle, you know, the collarbone. I'm just hitting all the words to hit up everybody. That is Shield Hero.
Shield Hero? Okay.
Bad news. The hand tattoo is being moved.
Oh? Why is that bad news?
It's being moved to a place where people can't see it that well.
Aw.
New model, it's gonna have different textures and everything.
How many tattoos do you have on your model?
2.
Just the 2? Okay.
Just the 2.
Did you really like Shield Hero, or was there something in Shield Hero that you really liked?
I just really liked the design of the slave crest tattoo. I'm gonna be flat out with you.
Okay, okay. Because I hear Shield
Hero.
Hero.
An alchemy circle.
I hear Shield Hero, and I'm like, Season 1 was an interesting concept that... Well, I haven't heard it described as peak. I've heard it described as 2 episodes of really good, and then 10 episodes of generic harem anime. And then after Season 1, when, you know, the problem gets solved. It's just like, why are we still doing this? And why are we still making episodes for this? Signed, Yuki. Fell asleep on the nudes and just wanted the slave crest. Yeah, I get that one. What the fuck, I got scammed? What do you mean you got scammed? Shield Hero had potential, and then instead of going with the interesting route of vengeance, they go, and then his spine liquefied, and he ends up conceding to everyone. Always. Anyway, despite his initial ambitions... Yeah, I know there's so many anime that just do that, Oku. Rising of the Shield Hero. What's the other big example? Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer was one episode of, oh shit, this is gonna be the second coming of Berserk. And it's generic harem anime. Who fucking cares? A really, really shitty anime that I watched was, I think it was called Trinity 7. And it was about this guy who... He was supposed to be like the bad boy protagonist. He was supposed to be the protagonist that's like... He's not the fucking piece of shit, limp dick beta that every anime protagonist is. He's the one that's like... You know, let's say he walks through ecchi slop. Dude, it was ecchi slop. He was supposed to be the guy that, like, he walks into the bathroom and a naked girl's there, and instead of being like, oh, I'm so sorry, he'd be like, thanks for the meal, and, like, just not be the standard protagonist, right? And right away, the show was awful. Somebody recommended this to me, and it was like, it's really good. He's so different than most protagonists. My gosh, is finally done. I'm going to bed. Good night, Den. Thank you for stopping by. Sleep well. Right away it was ecchi slop. Getting to episode 4, there's a girl who's like, Arata, I love you. Enjoy your day all. Arata, I love you. And she like drops her bathrobe and she's like, sleep with me. You don't even have to like commit to a relationship. I'll just let you have me. And he's just like, no, I actually can't do that. That's disrespectful to your honor. I don't think that's appropriate. And it was like, you fucking cuck loser. I hate you. You were supposed to be the chosen one. I hated Trinity 7. People who recommend ecchi are never to be trusted. Their brains are still forming. Yeah, it's not a shock. You want a slave crest, Yulind. It's not even me that wanted it!
But Yulind, what about Trinity Blood?
Trinity Blood I haven't seen. I think I've seen clips of it. But it's like, okay, there's 3 anime that I'm thinking of, but I'm not sure which one it is. Is that the one with the blonde-haired girl that makes the blood sword?
Nope.
Then I'm not sure which one it is.
Vampires.
Well, I think she... Okay. I think that one is still vampires.
Maybe. I haven't watched it all the way through in a long time.
Enjoy your day, all. Bye, Den. People who recommend ecchi, true. I'm not watching anime for morals. I'm here for cool shit. Bakuno Pico is a generic recommendation. I'm hesitant anytime somebody recommends me something. I'm almost like rebellious and I don't want to say bratty, but if somebody recommends me something, even if it's somebody I really like, I'm immediately like trying to disprove them in my head. If somebody's
You're afraid
like,
of the hype.
Not so much afraid of the hype, it's just I'm so tired of dealing with bad recommendations because I've dealt with a lot of them. And I'm so, like, nothing... There's a lot of things that irritate me more. But a big irritation is when somebody really, really likes something, and then they recommend it to people. And they word it as, I am being thoughtful, and I think you will really like this. And it's like, no you don't. You really liked it. and you want me to like it because you like it. But you've actually put zero thought into why and if I would like it. I'll give you an example. Somebody comes up to me, and they're like, Yulind, you should play Helldivers too. I think you'll really like it. Hi, Raph.
Oh, you'll hate this game.
And I'm like, what in the fuck makes you think I'm gonna like Helldivers too? And they're like, well, it's really fun. Okay. What makes it fun? Oh, it's just, you know, I like the guns in it. Okay, I don't like guns. Well, it's kind of wacky and it's got ragdoll physics. Not really enough for me to make me like a game. And like, it's a conversation I've just had so many times. Admittedly, my college roommate was really bad at this. He likes the game and he's like, I think you'll like this. And it's like, no, you liked it and you just want me to play it. But like,
Yulind?
Yeah.
Friend to friend, I have no shit what you like, dog. I know you like WoW, and that's about as far as I got.
It's... I can think of a few specific things. The problem is, it's not a genre. It's not a genre I like. It's certain things within genres that just like, oh, this hits a lot of positives for me and I like this, right? I don't like factory sim games. But I fucking love Satisfactory. I wouldn't say I particularly like roguelikes. But I love Risk of Rain too. Even likes factory sims? I don't though. Because if you give me any other factory sim other than Satisfactory, I either don't play them or haven't tried them. Ecchi usually isn't cool shit. It's just the writer's thinly veiled fetish we get at you when you're old. People that recommended High School DxD because the plot is totally good. I just squinted at. I just learned how the pristine weapons pool works. I've been repairing all my shit for like 100 hours. Whoops, Lamau. You know what I'm sad no one has seen? See the money if soul and possibility for control. But I can see why people don't like it. Yeah, the fact that you're meant to be cannon fodder is like the first sign you wouldn't like it. Free from power fantasies, which sucks he doesn't like guns because he'd probably like Sims. I had seen my Mal top 5 for a while. That's why you should play Automation, the car company tycoon game. Yeah. I don't know. Any recommendation. I've had the experience in the past where I saw a game trailer and I was like, holy shit, I'm excited for this. I'm like, looking forward to this game. And then somebody came up to me and they were like, did you see this game? It looks so good. You should play it. I think you'll really like it. And I was like, I no longer want to play this game. Simply by the fact that you said, I think you'll like it, Yulind, I now don't want to play it. And I was like, I had to have a real sit down and like evaluate my life and stances on things. So I was like, am I really just a fucking pain in the ass that like I was excited for this and now I don't want to play it because of this? Is it wrong for me to not want to play it because they recommended it? Like, they're not trying to hurt me. They're not trying to fuck with me. They're my friend. But like, I genuinely don't want to play. Like, I had to force myself to play this game at this point because they recommended it. And it was like, what is wrong with me? Holy shit, someone actually knows what it is. Had me use my PC's profile pic for like 10 years. Immersive Sims. Think System Shock, Dishonored, Bioshock 1. Right? Oh, okay. All great games you like? Well, they all have something you'd also hate? Prey 2017 absolutely goated. Yuli would hate it. When I was getting into VR chat, I was looking for a Mew avatar to use. When I got into VR chat, the very first thing I did was look for a Gumi avatar. Because I think at the time I was going by the name Gumi. That was my name on the games I played. I think I was... I think I was Crocodile on Twitch at the time. And then a friend was like, Crocodile looks like it has a penis for a head. And I was like, okay, we're changing. And I was going through Tales of Zestiria, and so I changed it to Yulind. And then, people started calling me Yulind. And so I looked for Tales avatars. And then I ended up using a ragdoll avatar. Did you find one? Nopers, but that was 2018. When I just looked for MMD files on Nico Video, DeviantArt, full roll, LOL. I recommend you this Twitch streamer, Yulind. Hey, Yulind, have you heard of Battlefield? I want to play with you. Also, it would be fun to play together. That's not that bad of a recommendation phrase, Gana. If somebody says, I really want to play this with you, I'm like, not immediately turned off. It's the phrase, I think you will like this. That's the one where it's like, I immediately want to test them. I immediately want to grill them. Why do you think I will like this? Did you actually put thought into me liking it? Or you like it and you want me to like it because you like it? It's
Did I hear Risk of Rain earlier?
You did.
All right, yell at you for that later. Not negative, positive.
To just talk about, or you want to play it?
I've put probably like an hour in it, and I have no idea what I'm doing. So if you ever want to play, hit me up.
If you want to learn Risk of Rain 2, I will be happy to teach you Noodles.
Please and thank you.
Yippee! I was trying to make a sexual innuendo. Okay, I want to play with you. Also, it'd be fun to play together. I get it. You want to play with me? Also, yeah, sure, there's a game. I get it.
That's pretty. I should have said that. I should have fucking said that.
I couldn't find an avatar.
I'd love to play with you.
Okay. I couldn't find any avatar I even remotely liked
quiet.
until I found Nakio on Booth. Something and looked to see. I had already uploaded one, and oh boy, there are a ton of them. It's very different now compared to 6 years ago, 7 years ago. When I was first getting into VR chat and looking at avatars, it was late 2018. It was like people were uploading stuff from games if it was easy to upload. And custom models were like, oh man. I remember somebody showing a Fate avatar that was just a rip from a game with like a custom dress. The dress had no physics, by the way. It was literally a fucking bell. They paid $500 for that. It was like something that you would think somebody ripped from a DeviantArt page that existed 7 years ago and uploaded it themselves, and they were learning avatar work, and that was like the premiere. Holy shit, this person's balling out 7 years ago. Which is crazy to think about. I tried Risk of Rain 2 and made me motion sick. But that was at like sub 30 FPS. Yeah, I still haven't found one I like. When I first played VR chat, I decimated a Teto avatar. Oh, back when it was just an amateur's paradise? Yeah. I saw a lot of VR chat back then, a lot of it through streams. Getting on VR chat myself was basically only Saturday drinking nights. And I wasn't drinking for those. I just enjoyed hanging out with my friends. Join the Akio army. Become a stupid little critter with no arms. I actually don't want to support Akio avatars on this stream. Because they can't pot friend. And you know, pot friend is a big part of the stream, so like, I feel like we're getting closer and closer to just discrimination against Akios. My first avatar was nearly sub 20k. Yoichi from Drifter's MMD model. Joke's on you, that's my fetish. Ugh. Do pot friend and we will talk. Drifters mentioned. I remember running around in a Gumi avatar. I remember running around in... Oh god, I think I still have some of them. Avatars. There was a phantom armor that I found one of my first days in VR chat. It's not usable right now. I found a Whimsicott avatar. It has no tracking. It literally tracks your head, and it doesn't track anything else in the avatar. I ran around as a slime girl for a little bit. Oh, it's weird. How did I... Oh. There we go. Oh, you guys can't see it because it's like... It can turn into just a giant ball of slime. I ran around as this for a bit. No, it's still out of range. I'm turning into like a big ball of slime, but the camera's in it, so you guys can't see it at all. What if
I can see it, and I think that's pretty fucking neato, Yuli.
Okay.
Also, I bet you're naked under those clothes.
Wait, you guys don't see it at all? What the fuck? Hi, Kyo. There was an avatar maker named Yumi that I really liked a lot of the avatars for. I ran around as this one for a bit. This is the Ghastly Girl with Nargacuga parts on it. Nargacuga from Monhun. Oh my god. Count the polygons. I think my first one was classic brown orange.
You were like so whitewashed on stream.
Yeah.
Wait, how? What's the right word for that?
I'm now leaning back to a Gumroad avatar, but Yulind will bully me for it. No, I won't. That's pretty cool. You turn massive for a split second when transforming, Lamau. Hi, how goes the walk? It's good! We're at 3 miles. I like those textures. Count the polygons. Ew.
I like that slime one a lot.
There was a point where fucking everybody was this fucking Ghastly Girl. Ends 1. What? Okay. I'm just gonna move the camera there while I kind of flip through some of these. Hi, Proxy! Hi, Wops! Hi, Yulind. There's some people that never really left the Ghastly Girl and just evolved it. Here's the Ragdoll Girl, but I'm pretty sure she'll be broken. I'm pretty sure I'm like stuck in the ground and my head like cannot move up. But I was... Oh god, look at me! I was this thing for like a straight year. Heavily influenced by Proxy Zero. Because Proxy Zero did the sleeve thing and I was like, whoa, that's so cool! I didn't know I liked sleeves like that. Oh god.
Yuli, I don't think it's supposed to be a crumpled ball.
Can I show this one on stream? I'm pretty sure I can. Artsy came out with an avatar at one point. And I had a custom edit of it. And I can definitely show that. I ran around as this for a year. Hi, Kana. PS2, Yuli. Taking forever to load. It's Wops. Hi, Yulind. Agreed, slime was good. Oh, very broken. Sleeves are great. I saw an avatar on the marketplace I really liked the other day with long sleeves. It's like Catgirl Void Cryptoid. Is this a FF14 walk? This is BDO. This was a... God, I look at the textures for this thing and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Also, what the fuck, my shoulder?
Fuck shoulder, look at your legs.
This was me for 2 years. Oh.
You were cute then, and you're cute now.
Well, I can't believe Yulind ran around invisible for an entire year. Who is that and what happened to Yulind? Been so long since I played video. Still got the tramp stamp icon. The tramp stamp has stayed consistent, although I'm looking to change it. Do VRC updates break older avatars? They can. Yeah. Oh shit, Noodles. Do you not have Phantom back pain? Phantom what? Because they're saying, you know, Sugoi Dekai.
I know. I just want to be smart with Yuki.
I can't show that avatar. I can't show that avatar. Can't show that avatar.
Yulind,
Definitely can't show that avatar. I've shown this one before. I'm pretty sure you're gonna see a lot of underwear with it, but... Can I... While I'm loading, I can't grab my camera.
Do I need to stand in front of the camera just in case?
No, it'll be fine. Got the whole macho man walk. Noodles, you have huge tits. Your back should be hurting. Why, it's because you have no counterweight. Oh, not sure about back pain, but being choked out in your sleep is real. Mini milk. I ran around as this for a while. God, the legs are so weird.
Yuli, this is completely wrong for you.
Yeah?
You're wearing a maid outfit. I've never seen you clean a damn thing in your life.
Okay, first off, rude. Second off, I've literally worn a maid outfit.
Third off, I haven't seen that.
You know where to see it.
No thanks.
Understandable.
You're my
Jesus,
friend,
those
and
legs.
honestly, it'd be kind of weird.
What incarnation? Not even yourself. Models like 90% leg. Icy. Hi, Icy Fire. Icy's on their break.
I actually have a story about Icy.
Well, we gotta do holidays first. Tuesday, September 2nd. Another Look Unlimited Day. What? Bison 10 Yell. What? Calendar Adjustment Day. National Beheading Day? National Blueberry Popsicle Day. National Grits for Breakfast Day. Pierce Your Ears Day. Spalding Baseball Day. Telephone Tuesday. Victory over Japan Day? World Coconut Day. Wow, a lot of these suck. Blueberry Popsicle Day? That or Grits for Breakfast Day. Those are the options. Yeah. What the fuck? These days suck. On my break as well now? Gimme, honey. Read that as Gimme horny. Probably not wrong. Teehee. On my break as well. We fucking love Beheading Day. Wide. What the fuck? These days suck. Welcome back. Yuki Noodles. I vote for Beheading Day. Let's go to our various stock exchanges. Now hang on. Hang on. There's merit to that. I did see a beheading picture this morning on Reddit, and it was like, this person in World War II beheading this captured prisoner, and it was just like, Jesus Christ. You didn't actually see the gore of it, but it was like, the downswing. Hi, Violet. I assume after Pearl Harbor. Violet, Leon, bark, bark, bark. We are not going to finish with just this video, as long as it is. But there is the place where we end. This is the city of Odraxia on the side of this mountain. A bunch of people were teasing me last night because I was playing League of Legends. I had a friend ask me if they wanted to do some ARAMs. So we did like 5 or 6 ARAMs, and then it was like 8 a.m. in the morning for them, and they're like, I should be going to bed. It went okay. Time to order an iced coffee. Wait. Hope you're doing alright, Proxy, you big meanie. First match I played Tom Kench. I think we won. All I did was build tanky and lick people. Second match... Who did I play? I played some equally tanky champ and just autoed people, and I don't remember if we won. Who the fuck was it? I played a Sejuani match where I did hybrid AP tank. I think we won? No, we lost because the enemy had a Warwick that just spiraled out of control. I had a Skarner match where this was my first time playing new Skarner. Skarner used to be my main, and man, I don't think I like new Skarner. I think he's better than the crystals, but I personally am like, this does not gel with my playstyle. I had a Zyra match. That's it, guys. He's addicted to LOL again. Oh my god, Ganna. I look at something and you think I'm addicted. No, I played 6 matches. I didn't like the new Skarner. I had a match as Zyra. And, I fucking did work on the Zyra. I was top damage on the team. I play a really mean, Zyra. I play, Leandri's, max out seeds first before her Q or E. And just poke the shit out of the enemy. Literally just spam abilities at them that spawn plants and, like, hit them for a little bit and proc Leandries and stuff. It's so fucking frustrating to fight against. But literally it's just, teehee, I make a seed. The enemy team had a Rengar that was really annoying, but I think I was still like 14 and 10. The big match was one where I was Kale. And man, the enemy team was stupid. They just ignored me. They literally just let me hyperscale, and I was like 21 and 3. I fucking love Kale. Kale was my first main, like 2013, or no, League came out before then, right? 2011, 2012, somewhere around then. And it was, I'm playing Kale. First character I get good with. Well, not the first character I get a penta with, but I've gotten a few pentas with her. I haven't really played her as much with the new rework. I say new rework, but it's like 6 or 7 years old at this point. But I love Kale. I'd say Kale's my favorite champion in League. Wait. National Yulind got mauled by Harpies Day. Throwing you? That's fucked up. Pearl Harbor was awful. Unleashing the most horrible weapons on civilians. Or the arguably worst firebombing of Tokyo is not something to celebrate. It's weird, Leon. Americans just get, like, weird over it. Like, I remember there was a soccer match that Japan beat America in. This is, like, 2015 or something. And so many Americans started posting, like, yeah, well, you deserve, this was for Pearl Harbor. Like, it's just some, like, horrible shit. It was like, what the fuck? It's a soccer match that was decades ago. What is wrong with you? This nerd played League. Oh, never mind. My Twitch was bugged. Yulind, thoughts on Arena? What Arena? League of Legends Arena? I didn't play it. That's it, guys. He's addicted. Yeah, you liked him when he was brain dead, lol. I liked him when he was brain dead and nobody liked him. I loved old Skarner before Crystals. I hated the Crystal update. New Skarner has worse play rate and win rate than old Skarner, by the way? No, he doesn't. Well, he might right now, but when they first updated him, he had a, like, 54% win rate. And a lot of people were picking him. Hobbit Wave, Hola. God, I hate those plants, what the heck? You had a main once? Okay, buddy. Look, I'll call them my main, but it's like, I mained this for 3 months. I mained this for 5 months. Okay. Well, that's the, oh, new champ effect. Well, usually it goes one way or the other, Yuki, right? Usually when a new champ comes out, it's either overtuned and too strong, or it's weak, or it's well-adjusted, but nobody knows how to play it. So, like, oftentimes a champion will come out and be perfectly balanced. But nobody knows how to play it, so it's like a 40% win ratio. But then it stays at 40%, and they're like, oh, maybe it is weak. That's soccer fans. Those people are psychotic in general. Soccer fans are awful. Some UK fans still chant 2 World Wars, 1 World Cup when facing Germany. Yeah. They did rework Skyner several times. I think Shen is still my most played champion due to that one season where he was a support. My most played champion is Kale or Skarner. Before the Juggernaut update, Skarner was like my go-to, if I play this guy, I win. And I just won with him. But I did have a season or two where it was like, I am the Kale main. I only play Kale. I get into the draft and I'm like, you guys can put me in any role you want. I'm picking Kale. I will play her based on that role, right? So if I'm support, I will play Kale support. If I'm AD carry, I'll play AD carry Kale. If I am mid, I'll play mid. If I'm top, I'll play top. If I'm jungle, I'll play jungle. I am most comfortable jungle or mid or top. But I can play Kale anywhere. That was before her rework. And I've told this story before. I had one match where I was jungle. And the guy's like, wait, Kale jungle? And I was like, yes, Kale jungle. I had said, like, pick Kale, I'll do any role. And then, like, I switched with this guy who wanted, like, mid or something. And so I was going to be jungle, and he gave me Kale. And the guy was like, wait, you're bringing Kale in the jungle? I was like, yes, this is my most comfortable role. He was like, okay, if you say so. I get Madred's Blood Razor. And the way this item worked was, you don't gank, you just jungle as fast as you can and scale up really fast, and then you kind of bust out at, like, 15 minutes and you do shit tons of damage. And this guy, he's like getting ganked left and right. Like, literally I'm warding for him, pinging him, and he's still getting ganked. And he's like, fucking Kale inting doesn't gank at all. Push mid, like literally talking in all chat, report Kale, just FF, you know, push mid. We get to like 15 minutes. I hit a power spike with Kale. And I'm like, okay. I see them at Dragon because I had it warded. I walk up to Dragon. And I think our mid laner helps me or something. They're looking for someone to blame from the 99. 100%. I go to Dragon, it's 2v3. And like, I get a triple and steal the Dragon. So we get a massive like gold spike from that, right? I buy like an entire item off of that. I go top lane, and there's 2 people there, right? It's the top and me. And like, as I'm killing the top laner, the jungler walks up. And it's one of those like, oh, it's 2v1, let's get this Kale. As the jungler walks out of lane, or walks out of river to get there, the top has died. And the jungler is like, hold up, I am now 1v1. And their health bar just goes, and dies. It's left hand today. This left hand is in my face, and I'm holding it where my right hand is. Oh, well. So I immediately get a double kill. And then the turret, right? Nice MM sound effect. I then go mid lane. Like, 3 people try to stop me. I get a triple kill again. Get that turret. It gets to a point where it's like, the rest of my team, they all know, oh, Kale fucking strong. Literally just support Kale. And I'm just going around and I'm doing so much damage, and I'm like, I keep getting doubles and triples that like my gold is just skyrocketing. And so we literally just, I go to a turret, my team follows me, I start hitting the turret, the enemy tries to hit me or the lane, and I kill them in like 1 to 2 seconds because I just shred them so fast. I'm like, somebody walks in to stop me from hitting their turret, I kill them, take 1 turret shot, walk out of range, go back to hitting the turret. And it's like, how the fuck did this Kale get fed this fast? But it's just, I literally hard farmed the jungle for 15 minutes. And then just got like 2 doubles and a triple in Dragon. And the game was over at that point. At that point, wherever I went, I win. I got a penta this match. At one point, like, towards the end, we're, like, at their inhibitor. I just outright get a pentakill. And then win the game. The game was, like, we were hard losing, and then in 5 minutes, flipped the other way. It is the best match of League of Legends I've ever had in my life. The impossible part of this story is that guy who was, like, report Kale inting, push mid, FF, and then, like, he literally goes to base and just starts waiting there. And then he sees me get all these kills, and he starts following me with the rest of the team. And then in Champ Selects, he's like, Kale, I'm sorry. I was wrong. I didn't trust the late game. My bad. And everybody's like, League of Legends player apologizing? Fake story. That happened. And then they started clapping, and I'm like, it's real! It's real, guys, I promise! You can also tell which team in UK lost a soccer game by the horrendous uptick in domestic abuse calls. Oh my god. Time to read, head comfy nappy lane chat. Okay, bye Icy. Garner's win rate is below 47% in Masters. Plus, way below, with 44% anywhere below. Less than 1% pick rate. Gah. I played the shit out of Yumi when she come out. You'll be very popular playing top. So sad they broke her. They were looking for someone to blame from the 99. Nice sound effect. And then everyone clapped. Yeah, no one's believing you, buddy. You fleshed that one out too hard. It is literally a that happened story, no one believes you. But it's like, it actually happened. I promise this happened. In the history of League of Legends, this is one of the 7 players that has apologized. I'm not making it up. He was sorry, made up. You mean watched a lot of Netflix when she released? Huh? We're at 3.8. I didn't know that this video is 3.8 long. I thought it was like, oh, I guess it's like 138. 130 something. That was the best match of League of Legends I have ever played. I have never done... Well, okay, I have done as good as that in the past, but it didn't go, like, as perfect as that. I've had a few Shyvana matches where... your jungle... My jungle is mine, your jungle is mine, all the dragons are mine, your towers are mine, anything I want, I get. And, Shyvana, the way I play her, is very much a open the gate strat. Very much a, I don't give a shit about my team. I'm just gonna take stuff on my own. And you get so fed, and get so much attack that you build her like an AD carry. And, anytime somebody wants to fight you, or comes to stop you, if you can fight them, you do. But the moment you're like 1v2, you just ult over a wall and ghost out. I was literally taking her... It was Smite Ghost. And, your first item is Ravenous Hydra. And then it's just a ton of attack speed. And you want attack speed because then you can get your ult really fast. Because her ult is based on a rage bar. The more you auto-attack, the more rage you get. When you're at full rage, you can ult. And so you just get to a point where you can ult like every 30 seconds so long as you're attacking the whole time. You just go into their jungle. Take their jungle. You go behind their waves. Like literally behind their towers. And just wipe out a lane of their wave of minions. Go back in the jungle. The moment they try to stop you, you've got lifesteal and attack damage. So you can pretty much take people one-on-one. But the moment it's like, oh, they're collapsing in on me, and you gotta ward a lot for this, right? The moment you see, like, their top, their jungle, and their mid coming for you through the jungle, you literally just ult over a wall and ghost, and you're gone. And it's so fucking annoying, because you can do this, like, every 2 minutes. You can do it with the ult, but, like, to the safe getaway with ghost, it's just, like, you do it too often, and it's a, I don't believe in my team, I'm just gonna do everything myself build. I always felt BDO approved, not all MMOs need to have shitty graphics. BDO is a very pretty MMO. I kind of got that with... Fuck! I got that with Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 was my first MMO of, oh, this is really, really pretty. Well, today's a long as fuck day, guys. Heck yeah. God. What are we at? We're at 3.9? Fuck, dude. That's like a 9... Oh, God. Whatever. Whatever.
Good job, Yuli. You got this.
I'm the one who set this up, damn it. Last...
4 or 5, I'll switch over off of desktop. How about that?
Okay. Hi, Archangel. Last I played League was when Jinx got added to the game. Who had just been added when I stopped? I remember I started when Maokai was added. Maokai or Riven had just been added. I think Riven. I think I started playing the week Riven came out. Guild Wars video FF14. They'll make the point well. FF14 sorta does. I look at FF14 and I'm like, there's a lot of stiffness in it. There's a lot of like... It looks pretty if it's a still image. I definitely think there's a lot of age in FF14. What's crazy, Kana, all of my favorite MMOs are the ones that have more cartoony graphics. I like WoW. My favorite MMO is WildStar, which very much has that cel-shaded cartoony look. And a lot of people hated it for that, but I'm like... I don't know. Do you want hyperrealism Call of Duty in your MMO? I don't. Typical Yulind being hyper-possessive. What do you mean? I did, but I also watched Netflix while playing everyone. Actually had my ADC and the enemy Lee Sin both tell me I had a good play because I hopped off my red HP ADC to block Lee Sin's Q. I would typically listen to music or streams unless there was a Shaco on the enemy team. The moment there was a Shaco, I was like, God damn it, I hate this champion. Mutes Twitch video, or mutes Twitch stream, turns up sound on League of Legends, and listens for smoke clouds. I hated Shaco. I still hate Shaco. Heck yeah, we get more of Yulind. Guild Wars video FF14, I'll make the point well. Personally, I'd rather have long service life games, have lower fidelity visuals, so that iterating on content is faster and less of an expenditure. Since chasing the graphics dragon needs so much dev time. I think there's like validity to both. I agree with you. And like I don't typically care about like how good the graphics are so much as how good the aesthetic is, right? Wind Waker, not amazing graphics, but the aesthetic of it, the vibe of Wind Waker is like 10 of 10. And that's where I'm like, that's what you need. You need cohesion, you need consistency, you need something that's very fitting. And, you know, a good example of games not doing that is the asset flip. Especially when it's like asset flip-flop that's just all over the place and like multiple things. Power World is a great game. I think the worst thing about it is you have like cartoony characters in like semi-realistic environments, and there's that inconsistency in Power World. Yulind, I shall be back. I'm going to buy snacks real quick. Okay, you have some time, right? Okay, buddy. A good art style, photorealism. Yeah. Like, I'm hoping the later expansions get better, because this game kind of uggs. Elder Scrolls Online makes designing a house, showing off trophies, and playing in first-person mode worth it. Very pretty. I need actual realism in my MMO. Where's my FMV MMO? Overly stylized graphics have a place, but God, I hate seeing a new MMO announced, and it looks like it's from 2012. I don't disagree there. I never played against a Shaco, or play with a Shaco. We played around the same time. I started about when they released Yorick. All of my friends were playing League of Legends, and they were like, Nox, come play League of Legends with us. And I was like, maybe I have some studying to do. And I remember being in a call with them while they were playing, and a Nocturne was just running a train on them. This Nocturne was just ulting every minute and just killing one of them, and they were just raging. They were so mad. I hate this game. I hate this champ. He's so busted. He's so broken. And I'm sitting there like, wow. They're all just mad. Are they even having fun? I'm not going to play this game. This sounds awful. Not for me. I'll never play League of Legends. 6 months later, a girl is like, dude, I've been playing this game called League of Legends. I just had the best play on Sona. My AD carry was in danger, and I'm playing support, so it's my job to protect him. And I was blocking skill shots that would have killed him, and speed boosting him so he got away, and then he was about to die, and I healed him, and so he didn't, and then he got away, and I got away too, and it was like, oh, I just feel so good about this play. I had to tell somebody. And I was like,
clapped.
And I was like, you play League of Legends? I've been thinking about playing League of Legends. And she was like, yeah, we'll play together. I get League of Legends. We never played together. And I put in over 2,000 games into this game for this girl, for this thing that never happened.
2,000 games into this?
Yeah, like 2,000 matches of League of Legends. 2,000 games of League of Legends.
Okay, I thought you meant hours, and I was really...
No.
What?
Less than 2,000 hours, I suppose. Probably about, like, 20 to 30 matches. I was like, oh, this is fun, I'm having fun. I'm glad I'm playing this even without her. But I absolutely started playing because of a girl. Yulind, peep the fit. God damn! Oku, are those abs always like that? I recognize those glasses. I do like the hair color. I do like the shirt. That's nice. As of a few weeks ago, yeah?
I'm so peaked. I want you said abs, I'm immediately all neurons are firing.
Chop fucking food on those abs. Jesus.
Good great meat on those.
I
I love that bit so much.
When I was first playing League, I played a lot of everything. I think Severe was the first character that was like, I want to get good with this character. And then it ended up being Kale. And then I got pretty decent with Tristana, and then Vladimir. And then the first one I really started popping off with was Nidalee. I had a friend that would play 80 Nidalee top. And they were like Masters level. Although I think this was before Masters. They were like riding goods on MOBA Fire. And their main was 80 Nidalee. So they were a friend from high school. I would watch them play and, I'd learn from them. Because they were saying, I'm doing this because of that. I'm doing that because of this. I would then take that into Silver. And I would stomp people. In 30 games of Ranked, I had a 90% win ratio. It was like, for me to lose on this champion, my team had to be throwing. And, literally, as I'm getting to Silver 1, they reworked Nidalee. They were like, yeah, people want to throw spears, but we don't want to deal with the long-range poke stuff, so it's going to be like, you throw spears, and then you pounce on them. And I never really learned the rework. Honestly, it plays kind of like 80 Nidalee, so I should have just adapted really easily, but I just didn't. I just never learned it. And I could no longer keep up with how well I was doing on her. Got good at Skarner, and then they rework him. And then I started playing support. Old Nid was stupid. I started playing support, and there was no support that I was like, this is my support, this is my go-to. Instead, I was the type of support player that was like, I know how to play 25 different support characters. I think specifically the first one I learned was Leona, because Blitzcrank was super popular. And Blitzcrank players didn't understand, don't grab tanks. Blitzcrank players were like, if I land the hook, I win. So you just play Leona, and you just stand there. And the Blitzcrank is like, yippee, I grab you! And you're just like, I W, and you do 10% of my health. And then I Zenith Blade to your AD carry. And then I Q them, and then I ult them, and my carry has been shooting them the whole time, and I win. Thank you for the gap closer, Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank players just did not understand that back in 2012. And so, I kind of just started a lot of Leona support, and that branched into a lot of other supports. One of my best supports for a long time was Annie, because she has the longest auto attack range, except for Caitlyn and Tristana. Granted, Tristana has to level up a bunch and overtakes Annie at like level 13 or 14. So early game, you can just auto people as Annie for no punishment. Like, you just auto and walk away, auto and walk away, auto and walk away. And it's like, this Annie is at full health. She has been sitting on a stun for 2 minutes, and I'm at 50% health. What the fuck do I do? And, you know, if they stick around at 50% health, you just flash Tivers them, ignite, and you win. I got really good with Zyra. I got pretty good with Nami, Janna, Sona. I got okay with Braum and Taric. Oh, I was pretty good with Alistar for a bit. I got really good with Bard. Bard, I would always have high meeps, but I'd never leave my carry for that long. And I was actually one of the Bards that knew how to use his ult instead of just sending that shit mid-fight. You send that when they would react to your jungle. So your jungle is like coming out of the river. You want to, like, before they can react, before they can be like, oh shit, and turn around, that's when you want to hit them with the Bard ult, which gives your jungler 3 full seconds to just walk up to them and be on them. And then it's like, oh fuck. The Bard ult is set up, not mid-fight save. I'm so tired of all the new Unreal Engine games where the entire color palette is photorealistic, sand and mud. I love goofy little cartoony Link. Chasing the graphics dragon is the funniest thing I've heard today. I want to see the artists expressing their vision in a reasonably optimized manner, rather than ray trace sludge that sets your GPU on fire. Once human is also very pleasing to the eye. Fucking love the spider boss intro, peak cinema. Protect your ADC, and you do that by killing the enemy ADC. Shielding, healing, no. Do the fit as a few weeks ago, yeah. Eyes. Old Nid was stupid, just drop a ward, jump over a wall, and chunk the fuck out of people while they can't do anything. Old Nidalee with, like, first item Blood Razor. Oh, my beloved. I remember when Severe was just mad wave clear. Like, you clear 3 waves of minions while defending the base. I miss my old mage MF support. I was never good at Sivir when she was the toggle ricochet. Once it became your next 3 attacks, I really popped off with her. I'm a pretty decent Sivir. Granted, if I'm stuck in the AD carry role, I'm gonna be better with Tristana, and Misfortune will be my best. I'm also a decent Kalista. I'm not a bad Kalista. Oddly enough, you'd think there'd be like 10 AD carries that are easier to fucking play than her, but from Hunts, I learned how to do her jumpy dodge orb walking from playing, I think it's Cassia? And so, learning it in Hunts was just like, oh, I could just now do it in League. Granted, Hunts had better keybinds for it, but that's crazy. That Hunts has a better locked camera, or a semi-locked camera mode, and better orb walking. I don't know why League doesn't have them. It was your next X attacks, but you got your cooldown so slow it was 100% uptime? No. Sivir, when I started playing, was just a toggle. Your Ricochet would bounce, and it cost extra mana. And then they reworked her with the Sands of Shurima update to be your next 3 attacks Ricochet, and you get attack speed for those 3 attacks. Hot's better game. Hi, Blizzard battered wife. Cake farts are an acquired taste. Riot is a horrible rebound. Kirby Barbie. Hi, Global. Because League is made by a bunch of modders and not storied game devs? Yeah, as much as Blizzard has done shit behind the scenes, Riot is literally right there with them. In fact, Riot did it first. Well, not first, but got caught first. And even then, the good modders stayed with Dota. I think I tried Dota. I think I did like 2 or 3 matches. I think I let Foss force me to, and I was just like, ugh, I'd rather be on HOTS. Okay, League talk is worse than WoW. What do you mean? Guys.
I mean, Yuli, the true question is, what's worse, War Thunder or League?
WoW. I think a game, whether it's good or bad, is based on its community. I don't know how bad the War Thunder community is. What I do know is the League of Legends community is really bad. The World of Warcraft community is worse. Like, people say you're crazy for that. No. World of Warcraft is genuinely a worse community than League of Legends in my eye. Like, I don't know. Dota community, LOL? Is Dota really bad? Dota is a massive skill floor compared to League and Defo HOTS. I think League is the middle ground in the standard. I think Dota 2 is the complex hard one. I think that's the one that has so many things on top of it that it's just... It makes League look simple. And then HOTS is simple compared to League. Now, they're all PvP games, right? So there's no end to, like, mind games and doing things better, faster than your opponents. But the simple mechanics... HOTS at the bottom, League middle ground, Dota top. I don't know where Heroes of New Earth stands. I think that's up there with Dota, where it's a lot more advanced than League is. Maybe that's what it was. I remember it being during the air, where the crit items were 20%. You got the one item with mana back on autos. League, it's notorious, but man, getting Scepter on Earthshaker and completely turning around a match off a single buy makes my dick harder than League ever could. Dota community a little awful. Dota can be, yeah. You get voice chat too, which makes it way worse. Never wanted to get a matchmaking timeout, like having a Peruvian screaming at you in voice chat. It's in between League and Dota. Heroes of New Earth died when Dota 2 became a thing. Yeah, but isn't Heroes of New Earth coming back? Aren't they relaunching it? Any community that allows and promotes hyperfixation tend to cultivate elements that prevent community building. Zero clue. I think I saw that Heroes of New Earth is coming back. I need a drink. I hope they change the gameplay more than just legally not Dota. I did meet one toxic shitter last night. For the most part, everybody was quiet. There was a few people that were like, GG's. There was one game, this was really funny. There was one game we played where we lost. And somebody on our team was like, GG's, I tried my best. And the Ezreal on the enemy team went at doing nothing. Like, they were being really sassy and rude to the person on my team that said, GG, tried my best. And we looked at the stats, and this Ezreal that was talking shit was easily the worst person on their team. Like, they had 4 people, around 15 kills, and this Ezreal had 8, and it was like, damn, buddy. You're talking a lot of shit for somebody who's clearly the, like, heaviest person on your team. That's wild.
That's my favorite thing, Yuli. When somebody's getting mad and you just, like, somehow start pulling out your best gameplay ever. It's like, so what was this about you being a good player?
Matchmaking made online game shit. Bring back community servers. Legally not Overwatch 1 was disappointing like that. Those are always the shit talkers, though. Always. We had... So that was a toxic person on the other team that was just one thing. We had one match, it was that Zyra one, where I think I was actually the one who fucked up. This Rengar was hiding in the bush. And we were pinging him. Rengar's in this bush. And 3 of us walk up to it at the same time. And he jumps out of the bush and kills... He doesn't kill me, but he brings me down to 20% and then we kill him. And the Jinx on our team was like, holy shit, I pinged the bush like 30 times. You're actually brain dead. What is wrong with you? And we're like, what did you want us to do? Did you want us to sit in the fountain because you pinged Rengar in a bush? Like what was the play there? We walked up as a group of 3 and killed him without losing anybody. What did you think was the right play? And like we started arguing with this guy at this point, and he literally was like, FF, just FF. I'm done here. And I think what I said to him was, why do you even play ARAM? But then we win the next team fight. And then they just shut up and started playing. And we ended up winning the game. And it was just like, God. Wait, they got mad in an ARAM? Yes. Which is the most foreign and bizarre concept in my mind. Like, I understand getting frustrated in Summoner's Rift, right? That's an even playing field. You're trying there. In ARAM, it's all random. You literally have the easy excuse of, oh, I'm not good with this champion. Oh, they had a better team comp. You just can't take ARAM seriously. Even if you win super hard in, like, Crush, it's ARAM. It's not... The game is not balanced around ARAM. You can't just... Dude, it's... Getting upset over ARAM is something I've never understood. And people will be like, oh my god, just push mid. Just FF. Just let them win so I can get to the next match. It's like, why? So you can be a little bitch there too? What are you doing? Get off this game. Bottom fraggers. And they're just being massive dicks. Like, yeah, make it obvious you got carried the fuck out of. Calm down, buddy. This game type brings arguments down to we won, so I was right, or we lost, so you were wrong. Not a wonder the community's toxic, Sludge. Wow, Yuli toxic? It's not, because they started it. That's any competitive environment. Hi, Kodiak. Gah. Even despite that, I still think WoW is a worse community. I think World of Warcraft is really fucking fun within your guild. When you turn off general chat, trade chat, local defense chat, and world chat, and you don't pug Mythic Plus, World of Warcraft is a very fun time. But my god, it is so horrendous outside of that. LFR, people will typically be quiet. You wipe once, people start throwing shit out. If somebody dies and you don't res them before the next boss, they're talking shit. And it's like, god, these people suck. Mythic Plus, I refuse to pug Mythic Plus. I don't even like running Mythic Plus in my guild. But literally, in pugs, it's horrendous. ARAM should have stayed a custom community game mode. I don't think it should have stayed a custom community game mode. But I do think they should have rotating game modes. The meeting was in fact not quick. Hi, Mizuki. I too think they should triple the defense budget. Okay. I think ARAM should be a game mode that sticks around for a month. And then it should be like Dominion. And then it should be Nexus Blitz. And then it should be like something else. And it should be like a rotating secondary game mode that's like very jokey, very non-serious. Also, Crystal Scar should have stayed. I think the secondary game modes should rotate, and maybe there should always be 2. But like, just constantly rotate them in and out, right? Because if you're not the Summoner's Rift player, you're an ARAM player. There's a lot of people that just they play only ARAM. But like, I feel like those people would also find the game for them if you just had 2 game modes that are alternatives that it's rotating between. And there's so many game modes that like they've just thrown away, and people are like, God, that was my favorite. I love Nexus Blitz. Yulind, you are cute. Thank you. Damn, sorry, Kyra Lamau. Also, Crystal Scar should have stayed. Yeah. I think they should quadruple it real. My voice is sore after talking for like 2 hours straight. I'm gonna get a bit drinky. Don't drink at work, Kyra. What the fuck? Non-serious. In my league, bring back 3s. Big drinky, gotcha. Also, Noodles, you adorable. Loud and correct buzzer. Also, no. I don't think you should turn a community game mode into rotating game mode. At that point, just let people play the community mode whenever they want. Because the moment you turn it into a mode that you can queue for, you get people who will also suddenly take it seriously. Maybe I disagree with you, Oku, because I've just never been a part of a community game mode. I've always liked being able to queue for stuff. Like, I want to be able to get on League and queue for a game. And if it's like, you have to find, like, the community matches, I'm like, I don't know if I want that. Wow, not even allowed to have opinions. I love the PvE game modes. Do it. True. No, Yulind, I'm going to get crossfighted at work. Duh. This guy. This guy. Arena was fun and silly at first. Now everyone is playing the meta of CCing you to death. I would like it if it was like, Summoner's Rift is always there, but then Nexus Blitz and ARAM are available for a month. Hi, Scriggles! And then in the second month, they take away Nexus Blitz, and they add Dominion. And then in the third month, they take away ARAM, and they add in, I don't know, Arena. And then in the fourth month, they take away, right? They always have 2. They kind of just rotate them in and out. That's what I would personally like. I can see why others wouldn't like that. Crossfaded, Scriggly. Take away ARAM. I want to be honest, the only reason I play League is Arena. Hi, also hi, Yuki. Mods, cast a plague upon his houses. It would be replaced with equivalent game modes, Kumi. If you like ARAM, typically you also like Nexus Blitz. Though there is a lot of overlap between the players of ARAM and Nexus Blitz. Mods, they're all Earthquake his ass. I tried learning Thrall and Hots at one point. I was not that confident with him. The fact that it's a community custom game takes away the seriousness of it. In my opinion, kept it light and fun. Because you're a weirdo for taking that purely fun and turning it into an actual competitive thing. I agree, but I'm thinking of accessibility, right? Is it worth having that pure best form of it, where it's all lighthearted, but like a tiny fraction of the people are actually playing it? I don't know. Mods, hotbox his ass. I mean, what? In this case, I think the fact that right as the company took game mode, made official validated said weirdos. I'm okay with some people taking it seriously. I think it's cringe. I think it's like, dude, what are you doing? But, I mean, that's just games, right? People took Fall Guys too seriously. Which, I mean... Are you done roasting me in ARR? We talked about that a little before your meeting. Hi, Senril. And we've actually been talking about League of Legends for the most part. Okay, buddy, shooting Fall Guys strays. I mentioned Fall Guys, and Cairo thinks I'm talking about him. We can boot this back up if you would like. God, good day to miss stream. I played 6 matches of ARAM last night, Cairo. I had a lot of fun. Well, someone needs to put them in line. Also, Cairo, you're falling off. You have not commented on the video. What the heckertons? I need my own what the heckertons. I can't just steal Isu's. I need my own. Huh? Video? The pathway? The road? The location we are walking? Holy fucking Yulinding? Hell no. Undetected in LOL. More proof that we're in the wrong timeline.
The wingding.
Oh, Argus, I see. Den, ban Cairo for 22 minutes. We doing what now? Cool. He's crossed the line. He's not funny. Ban his ass for 22 minutes exactly. I need a drink. I need a drink. You need active mods for me to actually get timed out. Comfy. Were you planning to do more tonight, Cairo? I get less and less surprised each day if Cairo becomes a villain at some point. A little early to drink, but yeah, I am. Okay. I will be in chat. I don't think you had that much big story stuff right away. I think there's a lot of like, hey, you saved the world. Let's start ramping up. I think you'll have a dungeon, maybe 2 tonight. You have raid today, yeah? I have raid today. I will also be doing a lot of like pre and post raid stuff. Every week, I need to do 4 Mythic Plus and 4 Delves. And typically, it's a lot easier to get that stuff done the earlier days of the week. It's really hard to do those Monday. Kyra's just Dark Yulind. They both want all the attention. Bro, I need to go back to the fetch quest after having to raw dog that many dungeons and cutscenes. Cairo, you've met Alzora, right? When we were watching Telena asked Al to make a sound clip of some of the Gaia's speeches from A Realm Reborn as stream notifications. And so, like, one of them was when Ultima goes off, Gaius goes, "Such devastation was not my intention." And we have a sound clip of Ow. "Such devastation was not my intention." And it became fucking iconic on Toll's stream. Yumi knows. Ow and Toll. True. Heckin' goobers. I'm getting tired. We're at 5.3. We have still so much to do. I was telling Makai yesterday, I haven't seen that cutscene dialogue since I started studying Japanese. So it's cool to go back and really listen to what he was saying. It was... Okay, so Cairo. We didn't go over the changes too much. However, they have reworked all 4 of those things that you did. Cape Westwind and the 3 dungeons, massively reworked. The way they used to be was Cape Westwind was a 10-man raid that it had mechanics, but realistically what happened was you just wipe him out. He dies in like 20 seconds, and it's like, yippee, that was the good main story quest to get for your roulette. 8-man, oh my god, it's 8-man, not 10. I'm so used to 10. You had a roulette, and you still have it, I think. It was the main story quest roulette that would give you Cape Westwind. It would give you Castrum Meridium, or it would give you Praetorium. Or was Cape Westwind just part of the trials and dungeons? I don't think it was part of the main story ones, actually. Castrum Meridium was like 40 minutes long. So basically, people running Onyxia after they've been running Axe for months. Cape Westwind was an 8-man trial. Okay. The first one we did, Cairo, they took out like 2 of the bosses and a shit ton of trash. And they reworked the path you have to go quite a bit. And there was a lot of story moments. There was at one point where, before the second boss, so we killed the first boss, we went into the garbage chute, we ran up the staircase, and then we went through like just a little field area, and then we were at the second boss, which was a robot. In the old version, you had to go to the right. You had to go to this like sewer pipe system, and you had to blow up like 3 or 4 of the pipes, and you had to kill all the trash around there, and then backtrack to that boss. And then after that one, you would run half a fucking mile and get like 100 mobs on you, clear them out, and then you would start the third boss. And the third boss was like, I am immune to damage. You have to wait for Sid to break these things near me to be able to hit me. And it was like a 5-minute fight of just, oh my god, we can't hit the boss. That dungeon was like 20-30 minutes. It used to be legit 40 minutes, and that was the fast one. The other one was the Praetorium, which Praetorium for the most part was exactly the same. The tank section where we're in the robots, that's a little different. And there used to be another part where you'd run through mobs and then click a teleport thing. But all the bosses were the same. Granted, they've been scaled better so they don't die in 10 seconds. But you had all of the dialogue, all of the cutscenes, all of the fucking yap of the Praetorium and of Ultima together. A Praetorium speedrun was legit like 55 minutes. And so you would queue for main story roulette, get Praetorium, slam your fist on your desk and go, fuck! Because you were there for the next fucking hour. And Castor Meridian would have been better, granted not by much. And it was just like, well, okay. You would get to the elevator where Gaius gives his speech, and you would legit leave and go make a sandwich. Because you knew, okay, I literally have 7 minutes before this dialogue fucking ends. It was horrendous. And they have cut them up. They've cut Praetorium into Praetorium and Ultima. And I think they've reworked them a little bit as well. People like this game. Again, Cairo. This was ARR. It only gets better. And it's story. The grind, the end game, I personally don't like, but a lot of people do. But I love the story. And again, this is also stuff that is no longer in the game. They have changed this, Micaiah. They have changed this, Cairo. Tanks had to go round up all the mobs while everyone was on the mortars, LOL. That feel an Ifrit MSQ jackpot. I swear I remember Praetorium people would run past the first trash pack to ignore it, use the first elevator, and some poor DPS would get fucking murked if they were last. Yup. There were 2 points of that, Micaiah. There was that one, and then there was also the one where you had to run down the zigzag, and then there was the drop down. You would drop down off of the catwalk and hit the teleport part. And if you weren't fast enough, if you didn't drop down and then click it, they would switch to you and they would hit you and prevent you from using the teleport, because this one had a cast time. And so you needed to keep up with the tank. You needed to like stay with the tank because everything would be going for the tank. If the tank got there and clicked it, they'd all switch to you. So like the tank drops down, you have like 15 seconds to click that thing. But if you were like 10 seconds behind the tank, he drops down. He gets it. They all come for you. You only had like 5 seconds to click it if you were 10 seconds behind the tank. So it was like, every now and then you'd get a tank who was really nice, who's like, go forward, everyone. I will stay behind. And they would just like tank all these things endlessly and then get teleported up with one of the cutscenes, I think. But it was, dude, it was so bad. I just want to keep cooking, but I need Ishgard. I told you to keep doing story. I fucking told you. Right? When they forced cutscenes were always exactly 1 hour long. Castrum was like 20-30 to min-max. Gave like half the X. No! Castrum was like 35 to 40. Right before the cutscene force was like 15 min-max. Now the tank would fucking die in just Ellie. Were they dying? That's so tragic. Yep. Now the tank you would literally wait for everyone to go through. Hope the mobs were attacking in intervals long enough for you to get through. That's so tragic. I know Castrum was longer than 20 to 30 full. Okay, actually, I think there have been different points. I think there were points in the MSQ dungeons where they let you skip the stuff. Castrum on a good run was 30. Wasn't there times where it's like they let you skip the cutscenes? So a new player would like be watching a cutscene and then they would immediately go into the next one without doing the next boss fight. And then there was a patch where they were like, you can no longer skip cutscenes, and that made it take like 40 to 45. Now Castrum was super fast even with cutscenes. I swear it was longer. That's what Praetorium was? You just said Praetorium was an hour. Maybe because I literally ran parties during AR, doing Castrum speedruns back to back for leveling because experience drought, but generally 45 minutes average. There was the two versions of each of these, right? There was the you can skip cutscenes and then you can no longer skip cutscenes, right? I feel like I remember people being like, holy fuck, we can't skip these anymore. This is awful. I want to blow my brains out. I need a drink. Chat, anybody that played Legion? This room, this like ruins we're in right now. This was the Withered training area in Suramar. I did so many runs of this thing. Yeah, not being able to skip cutscenes is a travesty, but Prey was way worse. It sucked. But at the same time, I feel like it was good. Like, it was a much better experience for new players. When it wasn't like, okay, we just watched 5 minutes of cutscene, and the boss is already dead. Like, that was just such an awful story experience. Fuck this place. My first pre-tournament, I literally missed the cutscene with the red guy, because they ran through the fight solo so fast, that by the time the cutscene ended, when after the next one already started, yeah, and I think that's really, really bad. Yeah, it was awful, because I knew we would get out, the rest of the party would be like 5 rooms ahead. I think they learned from this. I think the whole, hey, let's not keep people waiting on story and force them to wait on story. Let's have a boss, and then, you know, the newbie watches 10 minutes of cutscene after that, and everyone else, you know, they're free to go. I think moving to an almost exclusive trial system for story was much better. Yeah. And always the 1 or 2 people like, bro, this is their first run of Praetorium, stop going ahead. And the guy that just wants to get his MSQ dailies done, who looks like an asshole for trying to speedrun it. Yeah. The craziest one I've seen, Oku, was somebody starting a dungeon boss while a newbie was in the cutscene, and the healer and the other DPS just go, die. And the tank just dies on the boss, like, oh shit. The vibe check at the start of the run of everyone being like, do we have any newbies, or did we all beat it? LOL. True! One thing that I kind of missed also was like the moments of seeing all 8 characters in cutscenes. And like, with 8 characters, you're gonna get a fucking jester in the group. And so like, you'd have the newbie that's in like kind of low rank adventuring gear. You have the guy that's in like crazy raid gear, looks like a fucking raid boss themselves. You've got somebody in a gold elephant suit. You've got a fucking whore next to them. Just the variance, the amount of different personalities and different outfits you get was so fucking fun back then. I love waiting for my friends to get through the boss door, for the little cutscene icon to disappear from their name. That's what pre-force cutscenes were like. Prayer Run was legit like 50 minutes for so much experience. Generally a full bar with the roulette, whereas Cast Run was generally 30 minutes even with cutscenes, for like half the X. Now it's about the same for Cast Run. Fights are much longer to make up the time. I think the one thing I've been a little impatient about, when I see unit cutscene you've definitely seen before, and they're not skipping it, Lamau. Well, so here's the thing, Micaiah. I have it selected skip cutscenes you've seen, but because I re-downloaded, it forgot all of it. And so I'm just like hands off, like, oh yeah, if I'm seeing a cutscene I haven't seen it before. Wait, this is a level 30 fucking dungeon, of course I've seen this, huh? And I typically skip them, it's just like, I'm not ready to skip them. You ain't got the setting on for auto-skipping cutscenes? You seen already you're actually trolling? It's me, Oku. And I do have it on. But it doesn't, think I've seen them before. It's like that information was saved locally on my computer. And so now it's like, yeah, they haven't seen any of these. It's like not just a fresh install, a fresh account in its mind. Also, Yulind, green or red in your DMs? That is a tough call. I think the green is fun, but I think the red. I am manually skipping. I am. There's been one or two where I'm like, I just want to see it. I'm just having fun. Yulind, who's played all of Dawn Trail, still watching air dungeon cutscenes instead of manually skipping them, boiling him. That's what I was thinking, to be honest. The green looks fun, but the red just, I think the red looks more natural. It looks gooder. Oh my god. This section of the walk is legit 50 fucking minutes. Going through the Withered Training, and then through the forest, and then through Fell Soul Hold is oh my god, that's so much. We don't even have incline. It's just we got over 5 miles and Rod is like, hey, what are we still going for? The fuck, dude? Bro, seeing that Cor was reading all the text dialogue out blew my mind. That's crazy, Cairo. Because I feel like that's the common Twitch experience, is reading out story dialogue in games if it's not voiced. That's what most people do. I'm probably moving at 3 times plus the speed. Yeah, Cairo, you actually read really, really fast. And, it's kind of annoying when you're like, everybody reads this fast. You're stupid if you don't. I'm like, no, you just read really fast, dude. What the fuck? It was genuinely a problem in Tales of Vesperia. What it looks like, Cairo, when you read in your head, and it's a story thing, it looks like you're skipping. Cairo trying to read a word longer than 7 letters. It looks like you're skipping dialogue when it's non-voice story dialogue. I think I get it now. It's not that he doesn't know how, it's that he can't. Now I'm curious if I read fast as Cairo or not. I would assume no. I would assume you're normal noodles. Because I know I read fast as well. I mean, you guys hear how fast I read. Here, do I read faster in my head? I'll read the long full message. Okay. That was 7 seconds for the 3 lines of Excess Overlay. And I definitely read that a little faster than I could say it, but I'm a slow as fuck reader. That's what pre-force cutscenes were like. A prey run was legit like 15 minutes, just so much X. Generally a full bar with a roulette, whereas cast run was generally 30 minutes even with the cutscenes for like half the X, and now it's about the same time for cast run, the fights are much longer to make up the time. That was about 2 seconds slower, I would guess, than just reading it in my head. That's my speed reading. That's like how fast I read. And Cairo, it's like, I feel like he would read that twice as fast. Yeah, I read super slow. I recall, when I read a book, it's like a page a minute or so. We were playing Donkey Kong. And we would get to the same, like, NPC and be talking to them. And I would just, like, see on his screen, click, 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 click. And I'm like, dude, how can you just be skipping these guys? And then I'm starting to be self-conscious about not keeping up with him, so I started skim reading and missing stuff. And Kai was like, what are you doing, Yulind? Didn't you read the guy that said you need to go get the 2 rings and bring them to this hoop and then score them here? And I was just like, no, how did you? I have astigmatism, where I would read 2 separate lines of a sentence at a time. Okay, so I think this is something I more recently realized. I can read really fast. If I want to fully process a paragraph, I slow down before then. Honestly, never really differentiated the two. Hi, Farisu. This isn't the pre-recorded Elwyn Forest. Farisu, Elwyn Forest was yesterday. It'll be, well, it'll actually be a while before we get Elwyn Forest again, because we can't get it again. Every day, I load up the playlist, which starts on Elwyn Forest. And then I shuffle to the next video, and so we literally cannot get Elwyn Forest again. Imagine my surprise when I learned at like 28 that reading at talking speed is dyslexia, Lamau. I read exactly like this, avid reader, vivid dreamer. I need you to add Hogger and then coastline with the farms and the Defias goons. Farisu, it's never gonna happen. That goes against the standard and consistency of the channel. I get that Hogger's important. And I get that the farms and the mines are important. But Elwyn Forest is just designed poorly. They didn't put roads in it. Standard of not having content in the most important video. You think Elwyn Forest is more important than Duskwood? That's, I don't know about that one. If I were to say I have a most important video, I would actually say it's Suramar. Because Suramar is, I think, the most well-liked zone. It's definitely my most viewed video. Okay, I can see how my speed reading was a problem now with DK, but that ain't my fault, Lamau. I think it's your fault. I think it's 100% your fault. You know what would have fixed it, Cairo? If you read out loud. If you did silly little voices and slowed down for these. But no. The difference between slapping a post-it note on the fridge as opposed to actually sticking it on. Same, I can get a gist of what's happening with fast reading, but I want to fully appreciate every detail. Or it's so damn slow. Wait, really? I knew I had dyslexia, but reading that fast is also dyslexia. It's most players' first zone, Yulind. The first zone. Goldshire is there? What next? You didn't come from the fuck room upstairs in the Goldshire Inn? Of course I didn't go in there! It's a through road through the town. There's no reason to stop in the place. Oh my god. I believe so. I can never get properly diagnosed with anything because I got good grades now. You want me to do silly little voices for an entire 10-hour-plus stream? Actually eat my booty? Well, it's okay if you can't do it, Cairo. Not every streamer is built the same, I guess. Bro doesn't know how to make a dedicated video. Me when I'm in like fucking shots competitions with 2 different people. I need a drink. Next is, well, okay, I've got 3 zones routes planned. I don't know when I'm recording next. maybe Wednesday? Imagine doing an 8-hour stream voicing every cutscene that isn't voiced. His drinking problem is getting worse. Next, he's gonna get violent. I got a 1-hour myth track from the Vault Yulind. Frost Arc begins now. Technically, I did not get an upgrade this week. A one hand. I haven't seen my vault yet. I have the vault to check on like 5 characters. Because I did like 2 dells on 5 different characters. I tried out the hunter. I tried out the mage. I tried out holy on the priest. Same, I did the exact same thing. Someone said my name, they said violent. Violent. So Yulind, my rating is fast, but you see how my live thought process works? I send a message because I literally think in bursts for the brain to typing transfer. All 4 of my alts are 690 plus, with 4 set now. Ah, damn. Yes? I'm beating this woman. I'm throwing her into the fucking Florida daycare walls. She's crossed the line. Bring it, Twinkie. Are we at Fell Soul Hold yet? Oh my god, why aren't we at Fell Soul Hold yet? This zone is easily where I spent the most time in Legion. Fell Soul Hold, the area we're coming up to, I probably spent like 1,000 hours. Because that's where I would watch anime. My money's on Violet. Your money's on Violet? Dude, I'm like peak human legs condition. My legs are muscular as fuck. Violet? She doesn't get sleep. I don't even have to do anything and she's probably gonna fall over tired. She has 5 kids. The woman doesn't sleep. And you're gonna bet money on her? I don't know. She's a mother. He donkey kicks me once, I'm gonna wind up in the ocean. Woman beating Yulind. Insert laugh track of 2 TF2 dudes laughing. What were the jokes from Donkey Kong? Dude, this boss ain't shit. I'm professional at beating women. Oh, Cairo, Yulind, don't say that. Huh? LOL. A mom who has 5 kids, Brush will kick your ass in the next week, Lamau. She turns invisible. She thinks she can hide from us, but we're just too good at hitting her. Oh god, it was horrible. Yeah. Her earring is a banana. In the canyon, there is a cliff that is Void Kong's, Cranky Kong, not Cranky Kong. What are the 2 sidekicks? I forget their names. The last one was like the only one with mechanics now. I should be surprised to come back and Yulind's promoting violence against women. I pick up one and beat the other with the first. No! Oh my god. Why did we get fucking Suramar at 3.9? Oh! Was it 3.9 or 4.5? We got it really fucking late. Not against women, just against the one. I throw kids down water slides like the throwbarian I am. Wait, why did you so much time in Spell Soul Hold and Suramar? Because, Furisu, I would kill the basilisks. I would watch anime, like the entirety of Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, and I would mindlessly kill basilisks as Frost, and then mine them for Fell Iron. That was thousands of hours for me in Legion. I don't know if we'll be able to see the pool, but there's a lava pool that's pretty close to the north end of Fell Soul Hold, where there's just a bunch of basses down there. Bro, could have done mission tables on 45 alts. Nah, too much effort. Too many different clicks and selecting different options. I was 90% looking at the anime, 10% looking at wow, the pit of lava to the left. It's like right down there. And just mashing Frost Strike, Obliterate, just those two. And then right click in the basilisk. Less effort. There's even an add-on for it to log in, click once, log out. I don't know, Farisu. I made like 2 or 3 million gold doing this. I had a lot of gold. I was selling like stacks of Fell Iron. Plus, I kind of did that across like 5 to 6 characters. 107 million last 3 months of Legion for mission tables. It was literally all I did. Mage Tower on alts. It's too much effort, Farisu. It's too involved. I was watching subbed anime. I didn't want to like look at my screen. I get reminded that MMO players are some creatures. Not all MMO players. This one is a fucking freak. Based sub over dub. I don't think that's the case now. I think dubs have come a long way and they're really good. I think I still prefer subs because that's what I grew up with, right? Oh no, you've changed. I think if you hate dubs, you're cringe. I think you're fucking cringe. There's a lot of people that like dubs because they don't have to like read and they can actually do something else. They can like play a game and still get the story. And I think that's fine. Where's the Sarui clip about dubs? Who the fuck cares? She's French. The sub over dub argument is wild because it's all cringe anime writing. What? Why is it that everyone's like, ew, French, and then Sarui shows up and they're like, oh, but she's okay. Dubs have come a long way. I think dubs have come a long way. I can't wait for him to play Xenoblade 2 chat. I think there's a lot of people that still prefer subs because that's what they grew up with. I think the reality is, if you like subs and you're like, this is the natural way it sounds, this was the intended way, I think part of why it sounds so good is because you don't understand how cringe it is in its native language. When you look at dubs and you see like a high school anime where the girl's like, really? You're talking to me? Woo. This is just so embarrassing. When you hear that in English, it's like, oh God, stop fucking talking. When you hear it in Japanese, because you don't know Japanese, you don't understand that it's still cringe. But somebody who like speaks Japanese, when they hear that, it's like, oh God, fucking push this kid down the stairs. Like, I like anime, but it's still cringe-ass shit, even if it's in its native language. This just inhumanly racist against the French. I enjoyed learning that Japanese people also have several dub arguments about King of the Hill. Holy. Hi, Kefir. Some anime writing ain't cringe, just most of it. Those are the exceptions. Some kid cartoons have good writing. Most of it is garbo. It's 50 million times worse dubbed. We only stand simulcast anime dubs. Nap time. Sleep well, noodles. Hard disagree, Farisu. Like, there's some anime. So back in the day, in the 2000s, it was hit or miss, right? Most anime was like, oh, this sounds bad dubbed. But Cowboy Bebop. But Gurren Lagann. It was like, if you should listen to this dubbed. Well, okay. Cowboy Bebop you should watch dubbed. Gurren Lagann is a toss-up because both were really good. Subbed was great, but dubbed was also pretty good. Gurren Lagann mentioned muted. Okay, you're actually toxic. The language barrier can make cringeworthy dialogue not hit the force it has. Dubbed is worse because you understand the intricacies of the language so you can imagine someone saying it. Exactly. Bakano is one that you need to watch English. A Polish person I know said that they used to show American movies on the TV with the same guy just speaking Polish over all the dialogue. Not really voice acting, just saying everything. That's crazy. Holy, why would they do that? Just do subtitles. I actually, okay. You just reminded me of my ex Frisu. I was talking about Gurren Lagann. And because I was watching it at the time and I was talking to them. And they said, like, yeah, and you know, the songs are fun. I keep singing Row, Row, Fight the Power. And they were like, what? Row, Row, Fight the Power? I don't even know if I want to be friends with you anymore, Nox. Like, did you really just say that? God, I used to think highly of you, but now I'm learning you're just a 4chan cuck racist. What is wrong with you? And I was like, at the time, I was like, what the fuck is 4chan? What are you talking about? And someone complained about the English Gurren. No. I said Row Row Fight the Power, and they thought, they didn't know what Gurren Lagann was. They thought Row Row Fight the Power was a 4chan thing. So they thought this was me exposing to them that I was like a 4chan user and like posting shit on racist subs and whatnot. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Fuck you. It's just an anime I like. It's cool with Max. They were just ignorant, understandable. How do I word this? I would still consider them a friend. I don't think they consider me a friend. They have a lot of shitty tendencies. They have a lot of shitty beliefs and... I don't know if they're a good person. Yulind's excess Frisu? That is not what I heard. Or not what I said. Huh? No. 100k augment rune today, Yulind. It's time. Holy base. Someone complained about the English Gurren? Oh, no. Is that where that's from, Lamau? I remember that being a 4chan thing like 15 years ago. It is from 4chan. No, it is from Gurren Lagann. It is like one of the songs that they constantly say. And 4chan loved Gurren Lagann. And so they said it all the time. And it became a thing where people that didn't know Gurren Lagann thought it was a 4chan thing. And 4chan has such a negative reputation that people assumed the worst circle of 4chan that was very vocal was all of 4chan. And so we know a lot of 4chan people that they are not horrible people. They're not even bad people. They're great people. And they just, you know, I feel like their whole life they're fighting the you were on 4chan battle? Does that mean you're shit? And oh god. I don't want to get into that. Not gonna lie, I thought Roro Fight the Power was straight out of Rage Against the Machine song or something for the longest time, which to be fair is fitting. True, back then 4chan was just the armpit of the internet. It's gotten better. No, fuck 4chaners. I can't stand them and neither should you. Yeah, Oku? If you like 4chan, then I don't want to talk to you. 6.8 miles. Horrible people, the lot of them. I was on 4chan from 20 to 23. People happy. I don't stand them either, but they're not as bad as they used to be. Well, I think Hobbit. Those two were on 4chan at that time. Unless I'm remembering wrong. Not at that time, but in the past. When someone says they're from 4chan, though, it explains a lot. I thought 4chan was like the dregs of the internet. For the longest time, I was like, this is the bad place. I thought this was like, they spam, you know, peepo emotes and plan school shootings and try to do shit like that. And then, I don't remember when, I was talking to somebody and they're like, yeah, I was on 4chan all the time. I was like, ooh, should I be friends with you? I thought you were cool. And they're like, let me just stop you right there. You grew up a Christian, right? Yeah. Do you think every Christian was like a radical that believes that poop is sin? No, of course not. Oh, and like, it was immediately like, oh shit, I'm being extremely judgmental with this. It's the entry to the abyss. If it's not the abyss itself, or what resides in it. Oh, holy. 4chan was one of the biggest websites around 2010. And you're like either there, or Dig, or something awful forums. Run that by me again. Poop is sin? There are sections of Christianity, specifically some very hardline Catholic sections, that believe poop is sin. Like, the poop that comes out of you, that is direct one-to-one result of you committing sins. And it is, cheese and crust, it is, most Christians do not believe in this. It is a very, very hardline, radical Catholic section. Not even all Catholics. I've been committing sins all morning then. What in the actual fuck? It is just... There are over 18,000 denominations of Christianity, I believe. And some of them get fucking weird. Pretty shitty belief. Can vouch this is bonkers. Why are the youth starting to stray from religion? Poop is sin! Lamau Canna. Hardcore religious people. Yeah. I have kind of fallen into a very anti-religious mindset. Not necessarily that I hate the religious teachings. I just hate, like, the enlightened entitlement of a lot of religious people. I hate the fucking, like, oh, I'm better than everyone else because of my religion. That gets really annoying to me. But, like, I know a lot of people that are religious that I get along fine with because they're not like that, right? My mom is a Christian. Her best friend is literally a pastor's wife, and her husband's a pastor, obviously. I can have a perfectly normal conversation with those two. They're very good and, like, well-intentioned people. They're actually, like, few of the Christians that I'm like, damn, despite being a pastor, this guy is alright. But, like, man, so many religious people, so many Christians, are just like, I am correct, I am enlightened, and I am looking down on ye lost souls, and I'm like, ugh, go away. I hate organized religion in general is whatever. That's wild to think of, like, there's not a proper diet you can even eat that doesn't cause some sort of solid excrement. Same puts religion in a terrible light. I just say I'm agnostic. Fuck me, I barely get enough sleep every night. I'm too busy to worry about eternal salvation or whatever. I also say I'm agnostic, which is basically, I'm atheist, but, you know, if giant floating heads show up in the sky, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, nope, not real. I thought that Poop is Sin was a Family Guy bit. What the fuck, Lama? No, it's real. They are commenting on a real thing. Yeah, I'm a fence sitter and proud of it. 7 miles. We're at 7 miles and we're going into Suramar proper. Dude, my left hand is struggling today. That's terrible, but also hilarious. Dude, it's just like... Huh? What? Why? It's one of the most easily provable scientific facts, laws of nature. Like, it's more provable than air, right? You eat an apple, you poop. You eat a burrito, you poop. You eat any food, you poop. It's just like, that's just how it works. 1-to-1. Every time. Well, okay, not every time. Technically, there was that one guy in China who got so constipated that his poop formed a ball that was bigger than his intestines, and so it just created a blockage, and so he didn't poop for 8 months. In that guy's case, he would eat and not poop. But for the vast majority of billions of people, you eat, you poop. Like many Family Guy bits, they stole it from reality. Also, yeah, the phrase in general, that thing from Family Guy, nothing is from Family Guy. I believe what I believe, but no one came to Twitch, Discord, gaming to have their minds changed. I'm here to have a good time. I guess they also thought the devil put dinosaur fossils in the ground to trick you. Yes. Like, yes, Leon. Unironically. Yes. Food is sin. Unless you're female. There are sects of Christianity that believe food is sin. Specifically, the stuff with graham crackers, when you learn about that guy, he believed that any enjoyment in life was sinful. And so your life should suck. It should be suffering the whole way through. And people like eating. So this guy sought to make the most unenjoyable, unappetizing food possible, and he made graham crackers. And, my God, watch the documentary on that. It is fun. It is wild. Unless you're female. Atheist because I'm not a coward. Mild sarcasm. Also, I had to refresh stream because apparently I was sending messages too fast. Graham and Kellogg. Name a more iconic batshit duo. The funny thing is a lot of Christians like to explain birthing children as pooping them out. So man, that's 8 pounds of sin coming out to Bono. We made s'mores from his desires. Obviously, Kellogg's doesn't believe it anymore, and they're trying to make products to sell and make money. But that is what the company was founded on. They literally wanted to make a product so bad tasting, you stop masturbating. That is not like a joke. That is what graham crackers were. My last was 12. It's so good. Giant ass baby. We have 3 sections left. We walk down the bridge to the raid. We walk from the manor to the vineyard. I think that's the long one. And then we walk from the waning crescent to the other raid door. So tasteless you lose all sexual desires. Not just tasteless, like bad. Like bad texture. Think of like sticking unbuttered toast in water. Like that's what they were going for. Gotta get more cornflakes on Twitch. Too many gooners. I want a devil. I want a devil put fossils on the ground to trick you versus the velociraptors use their claws to cut the lawns in the Garden of Eden fight. Holy, I've never heard that one's vibe, but that's fucking awesome. I remember in 5th grade, I went to a private Christian school, right? And we would have speakers come like once a month, and sometimes they'd be like, hey guys, I'm the yo-yo guy, and look at these yo-yos. All right, buy my yo-yos, and everybody buys yo-yos from him, right? We would have speakers come like that. Sometimes they would give like religious sermons. We had one guy come who was like, kids, let me talk to you about the dinosaurs. They didn't eat meat. I know some of them had sharp teeth and were carnivores, as the scientists will tell you. But none of the dinosaurs ate meat. They were all perfect in God's creation. They just ate leaves with their sharp teeth. They ate the coconuts that they needed the sharp teeth to crack open. And it was like, what? As a 5th grader, I was like, oh, yes, this makes sense. Yes, of course. Looking back on it now, I'm like, what the fuck? What? I had that guy. The yo-yos were a craze for like a month. To quote some comedians on key, cornflakes to prevent masturbation. Maybe if you glued them to your hands. Stare. While I enjoy the lawn clipper narrative, it's a lot simpler. Adam was a day old and a grown-ass man. So the world was also made with built-in age. Simple. I need a drink. I need a drink. I think when I was a Christian, the thing that made the most sense to me was long Earth creationism, which was at the time frame that evolutionists and science believe in, was what actually happened, and the days were metaphorical. That, like, you know, the days were metaphorical, and the world started happening, and then at some point, you know, when it says, and God created man, and then the animals, that was God, like, basically starting the amino acid process and creating life by just basically dipping the building blocks for life in the world and jump-starting them. And then it spiraled out from there. Not that it happened in a day, in an instant, but like in a metaphorical day being like an age of the world forming. That was what made sense to me when I was a Christian. Oh yeah, the raptor's sickle claws. To trim grasses is an extension of the creationist. Dinosaurs didn't eat meat. They were pre-fall perfect beings. There's that. There's fossils are put in the ground to test us. That they were never real. It's just God testing our faith. Which, I mean, already being invisible and not showing up is a huge fucking test of bullshit in my eyes. The honest truth is, knowing how the world was formed doesn't affect your life today. You go to work, your bills get paid, and the world keeps turning. Arguing the difference of belief is a waste of time, since no one can change a position's mind. Sure. Although I would say, we have a lot of evidence as to certain ways that it goes. There's a lot of scientific proof that we can look at, oh, this happened. I'd agree if religion wasn't the cause of so many issues, ATM. There's a lot of, like, but we can know how the world was formed. There's a lot of dating methods and, like, hard science ways that's like, this proves it. Like, what is it? Carbon dating? Carbon dating is extremely reliable. It's like, it just do the thing. And it's very, like, it's, with a scientist with training, it's the same level of one-to-one correlation. Oh, this works, this is how it is. As you eat food, you poop. And so, like, when Bill Nye had his argument with that creationist, Bill Nye went into it thinking, like, we've got carbon dating. He must not know about carbon dating, right? But, like, once he understands it, like, he'll be like, oh, man, this does disprove short Earth creationism. It clearly couldn't, you know, the Earth clearly couldn't be 6,000 years old because this very provable thing disproves it. And then Bill Nye was like, carbon dating shows us, and the guy just went, nope, fake. And Bill Nye was just stumped. He was like, what? What do you mean, huh? And it's like, it's not real. You're just making it click. And it was, to Bill Nye is like, that's like saying I'm making gravity happen. That's like saying I'm making light from the sun happen. What do you mean? Oh, you sweet summer child. Hard science is an oxymoron. Then science is always changing. We're having a new revelation that debunks previous understandings. I feel like that's a cop-out though, Violet. Like, yes, there are things that, you know, disprove other things. But, like, ain't nothing's disproved gravity. Ain't nothing has disproved sunlight. So to be like, oh, hard science is, you know, it doesn't really work. It's like, in very niche scenarios, sure. But I feel like that's 100% a cop-out phrase. That, like arguing with someone who believes flat Earth and fake sun. Bill Nye is funny because he's a smart motherfucker that's amazing at teaching, but he'll be an ass to people that are just willfully ignorant. He has come out the last decade or so as like, I'm giving up on being nice. I'm just... it's not working. I seen a crack take the other day. Something about how the world was made in God's image. Leonardo's man has 8 limbs. The flood made it perfect for sea life, and some third thing all wrote that God is an octopus. My umbrella disproves sunlight. Oh, believe me, I'd argue for hard science all the time. Like when someone said epilepsy was demons, that one flabbered my gas. Good. Good. That is the type of thing that you should hear and be like, I'm going to throw you. Didn't someone get on Bill Nye's ass about saying he's a scientist? And he's like, no, I've only said I'm the science guy. There were a lot of people that were mad at Bill Nye because they're like, he doesn't have a master's degree. He doesn't have, you know, formal education. He is not the science guy. And he was like, I tried to teach science on, you know, TV for kids. I am literally not the science... Well, he'd say I'm the science guy. But I am not claiming to be a doctor. Base science guy. I was through my monitor when she said that. There hasn't been any big debunking in ages. There's a lot more gradual improvement, refinement. I fucking love that show as a kid. What station was that on? Was that PBS? Not my monitor, my mother. Oh, your mother. Seems like a PBS thing, I'm not sure. I think I saw like 1 or 2 episodes on VHS in school on like, hey, we're gonna have a, you know, a Bill Nye day, and it was like, yippee, but like those weren't regular. It was, I really didn't see much Bill Nye. I definitely saw those VHSs in science class sometimes. I don't remember my science classes in middle school that much. When I got to high school, I was in a very odd situation. So basically, I went to a private Christian school. You would think my science education would be really poor, right? You'd think they'd be like, the earth is 6,000 years old. The flood is God wiping out the sinners. You know, things like that. What actually happened for my science class was, there was a girl in my school, in my grade, who, her mom was like, super smart, doctorate level researcher, and very, very well read, and I think she had a few published papers. She was like kind of a big deal in the science community for her field. She basically sent her kids to this school, and when her oldest, the one who was in my grade, got to high school, she went to the school and was like, I will be your science teacher. I am drastically overqualified, but I want to make sure that my kids, my 2 daughters and my son, get a good science education. None of this hocus pocus, evolution isn't real, the earth is 6,000 years old deal. You will get a proper science education for your kids. I won't teach them evolution is real, but I am going to teach them about evolution. I am not teaching new earth creation bullshit. As, you know, as a return, you are saving a shit ton of money with having me as a science teacher that is way overqualified for this. And the school board was like, oh man, we don't want this nutjob science non-believer teaching our science classes. We're gonna save how much money? Yeah, okay, we'll sign you on. We'll let you, but don't you tell them evolution is real. You can tell them what people think about it, but don't you tell them it's real. And so, I actually had a pretty solid science education through high school. The moment her 3rd kid, her son, got through all the science classes, she was like, I'm out. I'm done teaching. Good luck, everybody else. He's not a scientist. He's only a mechanical engineer that invented a suppressor tube that's still used in planes today. Whoa. I went to a little empty cafe with a mate. Had a flat earther come and sit next to us. So I shot the shit with him. It was very interesting in a fantasy lore way. I'm not sure if Naya was ever broadcast in the UK. You knew it was a good day when they rolled out the big-ass rickety TV cart to play a wildly out-of-date film. Flat Earth lore would go so hard if people didn't actually believe that nonsense. Very true. Flat Earth plus Ice Wall conspiracy is an actual fantasy setting. Like, fairly certain someone wrote a book using those two. Yeah. Concept of Ice Wall is dope as hell. The concept of the Ice Wall is very close to the lore of Hunter x Hunter. The lore of Hunter x Hunter is that the explored world is one continent. And other than that, it's monsters. It's all monsters out there, and humans are not strong enough to live there on their own. Hunters that are double licensed. They are like double X hunters, basically proving that they're strong and top of their field in something, are allowed to go out there. But other than that, it's like you're not allowed to go past the wall. And the way the anime ended, and kind of the manga, was Gon meets up with his dad, and Hypixel, shut up. And his dad is like, I want to explore the Dark Continent. I am gearing up to go past the border into the Dark Continent and see what's out there. And Gon was like, I want to go with you, Dad. And the anime ends before they even start talking about that. And the manga has gone like 10 chapters into it. But every time, the fucking author, he writes 2 chapters and he's like, you know what, I'm actually not feeling it. And he takes a break for 3 years. The funnier thing I had in Christian school was the fact I couldn't get on the student council because I wasn't a practicing Christian. My favorite part of that was the cruise liner selling tickets to go prove it by taking passengers to the ice wall. Never did hear back about their findings, sex hunters. Flat world is Discworld. That, okay, Hunter x Hunter actually sounds kind of cool. Okay, never mind, I'm out. Well, so here's the thing, Ganna. That was the setup for the next arc. Hunter x Hunter is one of the greatest anime / manga of all time. Like, Hunter x Hunter is legendary, and it's fucking good. It is one of my favorites for sure. But the Dark World continent just didn't see the light of day. I should watch that. It's really good. Hisoka does exist. It's... I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, Violet. It shows him as a shitty character that you're not supposed to like. And then people do fucking like him anyway, but... Yeah, it'd be great if it was done. Miss me watching something that never ends, One Piece. That's not true, Frisu. They've actually said One Piece ending is in the final arc. They said we are approaching. Oh no, I crack up about him. Hunter x Hunter is fun because you can see if people actually interacted with the media based on their thoughts on Hisoka and Gon. Yeah. There is a character that is combat sexual. He really wants to fight the strongest people and beat them. And when I say combat sexual, I mean combat sexual. Like, he's gonna beat off thinking about his fight with that guy before the fight and after. And he looks at young characters based on their potential. So he looks at the main character as, whoa, this kid has the potential to be the strongest person in the world. Holy shit, I want to fight him. And he gets fucking weird with it. He gets fucking, like, gross with it. And there's a point where it goes past combat sexual, where, like, he's watching Gon and his friend walk in front of him, and he stares at their butts, and he licks his lips. And another character's like, Hisoka, you walk in front. You're being a fucking shitbag. And it's like, man, this character sucks. But, like, here's the thing. It's... The character exists, you're not supposed to like him. He's supposed to be a piece of shit. And weird stuff like that, I don't really think it's them, like, saying this is okay. Clearly I don't think it's that. I think it's very much like, shitty things should exist in media. Think of, like, Avatar, when the Netflix adaptation came out, and they were like, yeah, Sokka was a misogynist, and that's not really that cool. So we took that out. He's nice to women now. And it's like, you just took out all his character development. You just ruined this character. He was supposed to be shitty at the start and grow as a person. Ahsoka's just weird. He sees fighters with potential. Waits for them to get strong. Yes, but there's a few scenes, Hobbit, where he's a little more than that. The scene I just described where he looks at Gon and Killua, and he just zooms in on their butt and, like, licks his lips, that's not combat sexual. I'm not excusing Hisoka at all. I'm not saying you are, I'm just saying he's more than combat sexual. He is just a pedophile. Like, he has that. Oh no, I crack up about him because people like Gon. Because he's wholesome? LOL, Lamau. Yeah, he bones people. That's probably one of the most psychotic main characters. True! Somehow weirder than the Gorman from Tokyo Ghoul. It's hilarious. It's actually little kids. Nah, it's actually little kids that could best you in a fight. Yeah. Soka's just weird. He sees fighters with potential. Like for people that have seen Invincible. Just think Battle Beast, except, you know, weird. Having elements that exist IRL should be reflected in media. They're not glorified 100%. I'm not excusing Hisoka at all. God, I love Hunter x Hunter. It is such a, like, legendary. It is such a good fucking story. I love it. We've been live for so long. All the channels I was lurking in have gone other places. Also, Kurapika is an edgy character done right. Holy shit, he's still walking. We're getting there, Micaiah. We're in Suramar. We are almost at the vineyard. At the end of the vineyard, we then have like a short 10-minute walk. No one makes excuses for Orochimaru messing with kids, but his character is important to the story. True! True. It's annoying when a media has like a really shitty or dark topic and people think of that as like, oh, because you've shown this at all, you support it. Orochimaru is hot though, unlike Hisoka. I would say there's people that find Hisoka hot. Granted, I think clown aesthetic is like the fucking worst aesthetic. Orochimaru, 7, 6 of 10, maybe, I'll say 7. Hisoka's like 3 of 10 in my eyes. Ugh. I missed the last video. Can you do another one? Fuck you. LOL. Galorb, LOL. You know who doesn't like clowns? Well, more classy for us. I do not like clown or jester or harlequin aesthetic. It is like the worst aesthetic to me. Clown aesthetic can be good or bad. Nope, can only be bad. Depends on how it's done. Moxie from Borderlands is amazing. Nope. Crash. Do not like. What about Jinx from League of Legos? Awful. She's barely Harlequin, and it's like, ugh, hard pass. Smash. I am describing something that is subjective. If you like the jester, if you like the clown, power to you. But man, I think it's awful. Damn, well, at least Orochimaru got the snake tongue. What does Orochimaru have to do with it? He's literally not clown aesthetic. He's literally snake aesthetic. What about Harley Quinn? Genuinely, one of the least attractive girls... Why'd I say females? One of the least attractive girls in media that everybody sims for, and I'm like, I just do not see it. Wish you went full snake VTuber Sag. Harlequin? Harley? Is just like, hard pass, hard pass, hard pass, hard pass, hard pass. And everybody's like, oh my god, I would. I think she is better with the newer age Harley, where she's like got the pigtails and like they're dipped in the 2 colors. I like that more than like the full jester cowl that she did in like the old cartoons. But man, hard pass. 52 reboot Harley is hard pass. Hard pass. Harley's a little blown out of proportion, meh. Honestly, I can't think of any girls from like the Batman comics that I really like. I don't like Harley. I don't like Ivy. I don't like Chitara. I don't like, oh god, what's her name? Catwoman? I don't really like any of them. So you prefer the worst Harley version? Sounds like it. Ivy is smash. Catwoman is smash. No Ivy, no Catwoman, no Talia, no nothing. I don't think I like any of them from the Batman stuff. All the Batman girls are just like, there's not one I really like. Talia's normy as hell. What about Poison Ivy? Poison Ivy I find so annoying. Like, they're plants. Get over it. They're fucking plants. Oh my god. They don't have brains. Why are you, like, thinking they're superior to humans? Stop talking about your plants. Poison Ivy is literally that girl that she's like... She has a dog, and she won't stop talking about the dog. And you're like, hey, let's go on a date here. And she's like, no, they don't allow pets there. And you're like, oh my god. Am I dating this girl or dating the fucking dog? Hi, Flaming Gamer. Hey, yo. What's good, Yulind? How are we doing? We're at 8 miles. So I'm tired. Wait. What about the police chief's daughter? Wasn't she hot too? She's okay. You just don't understand the green. I don't. She's part plant also. Yuli's anti-environmentalism arc revealed. Yulind, don't date people that have a support dog. Ableist as I presumed. Oh my god. Also, how's the walk been going? We're at 8 miles. We're at 8.1 miles, so it's very long. Yeah. What's next? You hate purple dogs? SMH. I wouldn't hate a purple dog. I don't hate dogs. I just want to be able to, you know, date the owner without taking the dog somewhere. I want to be able to, like, cuddle or maybe be intimate with that person without feeling a fucking cold, wet nose on my butt cheek. Lamau. Yulind would hate courage. We knew when he refused to do wheelchair streams. Oh my god. That's such a fucking stretch. Yulind, only 30 minutes until Surge? I'll be done by then. We'll be done walking by then. I'll be ready. No. I'm not doing fucking Surge pricing in 30 minutes. I don't even know if I'll get to it today. I think I hit Revered. I don't remember if I hit Revered. I probably got 3 more weeks of rep with Undermine, and then I've got all 4 of the things. And then I need to look into whatever that raid rep is. Yeah, no, there's just no girls that I really liked in the Batman series. In DC overall, I remember I thought Hawk Girl was so fucking cool back when I was watching, like, Justice League stuff. I thought Hawk Girl was fucking awesome. Just farming Paragons until I get 25 Mechanica for the Black Rocket, though. Hawk Girl could beat me up. In Teen Titans, I remember thinking Terra was really cool. Call back to Yulind's curse of don't fucking pick a favorite character, Yulind. They always fucking die. Hawk Girl with mask off. With mask on. Bro, same. I was crushed when I found out she wasn't a fundamental character in the Justice League. Also that Hawkman was right. Hold on. Which Justice League are you talking about? Because the Justice League cartoon from the 2000s, she was one of the 7. She was like the OG Justice League in that show. And that was where I first saw her. I really like Terra in Teen Titans. Although Starfire and Raven are both great. And then I also... Oh, what's her name? Her name is like... Wasp or something? I don't know. She funds... Or she starts and is the leader of Teen Titans North, the second team of the Teen Titans. She was fucking cool. This League cartoon is the only place I've ever seen her. She's minor, just never mentioned everywhere else. Still live during my last break? A rare treat to be sure. Young Justice. Who did I like here? I didn't really like any of them as much as the Teen Titans versions. I did think Cheshire was really cool, but I was like, she's crazy and she's bad news. She's hot, but you should never get with her. Cheshire is really fucking cool, but she's 100% a villain. Don't stick your dick in her. Stay the fuck away. I didn't really like Artemis. I didn't really like Miss Martian. I didn't really care for Zatanna. Black Canary was really cool in this show. Wonder Woman was okay. They kind of portrayed Wonder Woman as like political antagonist within the show, because she was always the one that's like, do you really think this is a good idea? Do you really think the team should be doing this? She was always like the mom they had to get permission from. She was always the last one they had to convince. Someone should tell Robin he needs to stop banging the enemy hot chicks. Wonder Woman was like impossible to write. Yeah. I don't think she's bad. She's a good side character. She's not like a good main character, like your favorite character. But within Young Justice, I do really like her being there. I think we're gonna end at like 8.7. Oh my god, I'm feeling it, guys. Oh my god, I'm getting there. My leg being weird? No. Just looks like it's being weird. My left hand's being weird. It's like shaking like crazy in front of me. I saw that Lenny joined us earlier. They're not here now. Robin is easily my favorite character of all DC stuff. Robin, specifically Young Justice Robin. God, he's so fucking cool. Because it's, do you write her as a mother figure? Do you write her as a mentor? Do you write her as the fish out of water she's supposed to be? There's also the part where she can probably kill anything short of Soups, but doesn't have the podunk bumpkin dichotomy that Soups has. Yeah. Handshaking is a sign of too much gooning. You need electrolytes and nutrients. No, it's a sign of bad tracking. Night-night, Yulind in chat. Good luck with streaming walkies. Good night, noob. Good job today. We might not even make it to 8.7. I think it'll be like 8.5 to 8.6. Probably 8.6. Oh no, Young Justice discussion number 734. It's good! I like Young Justice. Fuck you! It's perfect! It's not perfect. It's season 1 is really perfect. It's season 2 starts getting messy. It's season 2 starts being like, maybe they should have ended at season 1. This feels all over the place. And maybe people will disagree with me on that. I thought season 1 was so... No, actually, season 2 is really good. Season 3 is where I felt like it was getting messy and all over the place. Season 2 is also pretty... There's some highlight moments in season 2 that are like, whoa. Yulind, can you go 2-ish more hours so I can use stream as a sleep aid? Fuck you. No. Turn the VOD on. You're sleeping anyway. I'm like sweaty. My right leg hurts a little bit, but not much. And we're so close. We're so close to being done. Were you awake when I got Thanos nap during nap yesterday? Yes. I was literally like, I'd woken up. I turned over from where Noodles was, because Noodles wasn't able to stay asleep. And so they had left, and I was kind of just holding air, and there was Gran and Pixel a little to my left. And I saw that you were on my right, and so I turned over. And I started holding you, kind of nuzzled up into your shoulder, tried to just close my eyes for 3 minutes, was having no luck, opened up Koyo's stream, was watching Koyo, and then you just poof, and I was like, what? And I looked around, and I waited like 5 minutes, and you weren't coming back, and I was like, well, I guess I'll just get up. And so I left a heart with an XO for Drian and Pixel. And then I got out of VR, and I think I played Donkey Kong for a bit, until you messaged me. I made eggs, and I showered, too. Electrolytes and nutrients. Huh? Guys, we're so close. Are we done? Are we fucking done? We go up these stairs. We go across this walkway with the trees up there. We go into a building. Oh, no, we go up these stairs, I guess. It's way shorter. I really hope they don't fuck up Legion Remix. I really hope they don't time gate it. Just make it like Mop Remix, please. You said butt pain. Electrolytes and nutrients. Oh, okay. Already time gated 4 phases? Yeah, but they said they were listening to what people were talking about and they might undo that. They said, wow, people were really not excited for what we were planning. We're gonna review this. We're gonna make changes. And I'm really hoping they just drop the time gating. What I really think they should do is that Raid 1 requires, like, no gear. Hi, Leah. Raid 2 requires, like, you know, 50% crit, 100% haste. Like, it just requires stats way above what you had in Legion. Raid 3 is, like, crazy hard. But have them there from the start. We're gonna review this and put all of your well-thought-out complaints into the porcelain bowl upstairs. 771 days of being a cute sweetheart. What? How dare. Oh my god. I really hope they drop the 4 phases thing free suit. I really hope they just don't do that. It's such a, like, why? Why would you take this thing that everybody loved, everybody thought was great, and just not do that? Yulind is a cutie? What the fuck? I just saw a really cool skink in the garage. Oh. Skink is a lizard, right? Like I said, diff guy leading project. But, like, why? Why would this different guy be like, man, this guy set the groundwork for this great thing. I'm gonna throw that all out and do it differently. Yes, little chubby boys. It's a bird? Yeah, it's like a smooth lizard? Hobbit? People are saying it's a lizard. Cairo is a skunk? What the? Cairo is most definitely not a skunk. I love spreading misinformation on the internet. What the? I'm a smooth, charming wizard. Hi, Baldir. If you launch anything fast enough, it becomes a bird. What the helly, skink? Cairo is a giraffe? I do love skunks, though. I saw a video recently of a skunk that got trapped in a pool. It was like an empty pool. And the owners were like, shit, we gotta help him out, but like, he's gonna, you know, get mad at us. So they lowered a rope in. And the skunk grabbed the rope and they pulled him up and they were like, please don't spray us. And the skunk was like, I understand that you have helped me. I shall not spray you. Thank you. And the skunk walked away and they're like, oh, thank God. I do not like this area we're in. It sucked doing it on Warlock for me. Baldir. We were like 4 miles and we got Surmar. And Surmar itself is a 2-hour video, so we are at 8.7. We're gonna end at like 8.69, I think, and so I am very much ready to be done walking. Blades Edge Mountain. 1 hour, 34 minutes. But we're fucking done. Get me off of this treadmill. Get me off of this treadmill. Ugh. Ugh. And? Okay. Anchor. Local. World. Ugh. Oh my god. I am a big tired. Hey babe, check your DMs. I'm taking you out to dinner tonight. Are you and Yulind dating? Cute? No. We are not dating. He just likes to say things like that. And I say them to him too. Was that not inevitable? We have had a lot of people ask us if we're dating. There was at one point we were we were setting up for Tales of Vesperia with Eris at one point. And Eris was like, hey, I gotta ask, you two dating? And we were like, no, we are not. Hmm? What was the distance? 8.7. We haven't gone that long in a while. Ow, we wreck. Done. Okay. Streams updated. Title updated. I need to change my outfit. Marriage soon, truly. Yulind doesn't date, he homewrecks. We're not dating, we're married, not dating, but we do argue like a couple. Like, Yulind gets into his head about how a romantic relationship should be, how he'd be a terrible romantic partner. As people begging, Kara seems to understand you rather well as far as I can see. Pyro is not somebody that I see myself dating. Not that they're undateable by any means. I just, knowing him, I don't think I'm what he wants. Hey babe, check your DMs. I'm taking you out to dinner tonight. No, I don't want to check my DMs. Because if it's something, I don't want to. You guys wait here. You guys wait here while I change my clothes. Okay. Avatar. Do I do PJs too? They're a little scuffed. We'll do the standard PJs, and I'll still be careful. I need to fix these. Not actual food related. Fuck this Moogle. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ugh. Man, this Terraria world is so nice. Because it just has this, like, house that I can go into and hide and change all of my, trackers around while I'm recalibrating. And you guys just can't see any of it. Like, you know, sometimes I just go off camera, but I like it when I can hide behind something. And this Terraria map is the only one I consistently go to that just has more than that. It has, like, a literal house with a door I can go into to change. And it's just a level of, like, privacy that the other worlds don't have. Iron Yulind sitting in a tree. This bit sucked the first time. Well, get over it, Hobbit. Because I'm going to do it every single time I come to this world. Without fail. I genuinely get joy from this. Turn that off. Not at all. Send him something for a laugh, and he tells you to eat shit. Can't see shit because there's a dancing Mika Lamau. Yeah, we definitely can't see Yulind. First time this boy has asked for privacy in VR chat. Okay. Pyro is being needy. Let's go check this. Oral market board. You've made 15,000 gil from the sale of 3 items. Hell yeah. Good job. Okay. We've got our outfit. Cairo is always needy. I know. I know. Not that I mind. Not that bad when he... It's not a bad needy. Attention needy, I'm okay with. Chore needy, fucking blow my head smooth clean off. I'm only like 500k in the hole from doing professions. Chatting, where are we going? Where are we going today? Go to Sleepy Cottage. Friends. Drop port. Bloop. Anchor local. Pins 3. Portal. It'll be a while before you get back the money you put in professions, Cairo. Eventually, there's a lot of money in it, but the investment is pretty high, especially if you're doing all professions. That's like, oh boy, that's a pretty penny. But once it's there, you just print money. Omnicrafters just literally print money. Cairo needy. Or like, I'm needing Cairo right now. Ugh. Do you play your dead, or do I just have it that quiet because Terraria is loud? I just had the video that quiet. Ugh. Ugh. Yulind, you are stinky, go take a shower. I don't like this joke. This is a joke that, like, I get a lot, Yuki. It's not particularly my favorite, because it's like, yes, I know I need a shower, and I will after stream. But, like, I don't know, it just feels like you're telling me, stop streaming. Be done. We don't want to see you anymore. And I'm like, I don't like this, Yuki. And I know that's not your intention. Yuki's, like, genuinely one of the nicest people I know. So I'm like, that's not what they're trying to say, but I don't like being told to stop streaming. That's like, what the fuck? No. What's going on with my arm there? Has that always been like that? Guess it's fine. In 1. Flying behavior, auto level pitch. Music stop already? Oh, nope. I wanted this. Where did the music go? Ugh. 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 No, we want to see you shower on stream. Hang on. Hang on. Also, good job today. Ugh. Thank you. I'm ugging at the music. I have to go find my own music. All the video players are broken and linked to error videos. I almost clicked on this video, but it's not. It's not a fucking lo-fi playlist. It's somebody streaming on YouTube. Why is this in my recommended? Here, I'll click this. Oh my god, loud. Oh my god, loud. I'm sorry, Yulind. I'm a Frosty K now. That's okay. I think, I like Frost and Unholy. I like Unholy when it's about diseases. I really like pet builds, but I don't like Unholy pet build. I like spores. I like a spore build. And then with Frost, I'm the same as you, Risu. I do not like Breath of Sindragosa. Unless it's like a 30-second cooldown. If it was a 30-second cooldown and like harder to maintain, I think I'd like Breath of Sindragosa a lot more. But it being like a 2-minute cooldown, they fixed it? What did they fix? No, we want to see you shower on stream. Leon drags away. Yuki wanted you to stream the shower. Doki, huh? Yulind shower stream when? You know, I took a video of that at one point. And I still have the video, but I don't... Like, okay, I've recorded myself streaming the shower once. And then I have also streamed on Discord myself in the shower to 2 friends. The recording I did, I didn't like how it came out, so I just axed it. Here's the thing, my shower, it's like a glass panel, and it fogs up, and so to prevent that from happening, I either have to take a cold fucking shower, which I don't want to do, or I have to apply this like anti-water stuff that makes it so that it doesn't fog up, and that's annoying to apply. One shower stream when I don't feel asked about my body. Sorry, you know with Frosty K now. Streamer streaming the watching a streamer streaming. Well, that woke me up. Goldman, sorry. Only you had your own music. Okay. Jump scaring. People like seeing me on Unholy. I get it. I like seeing you on Blood personally for Isu, but you know. Seeing you on a DPS is like seeing Will on a DPS. It's just like, oh, they were infinitely better at tanking slash healing than I was. They're also just better as a DPS. Cool. Yeah, Grandpappy Nergy, let's go. You mean reaction content nowadays? They fixed it. 1.3 fixed uptime. No resourcing. What? Huh? Then why do people like it? That sounds fucking lame. Also, sorry, Yulind. I genuinely didn't mean it as wanting you to stop streaming. I know you didn't. Like I said, Yuki, you are genuinely one of the nicest people I know. I think you can give a little negative on yourself, but other than that, I think you're wonderful, Yuki. But when you say like when you say that one thing, it just reads like that to me, which is why I'm kind of like, hey, don't do this, please. I know you didn't. I think very highly of you. Hi, Pure. I just apply shaving cream to the mirror when I shower. They fix it so you can prep burst way easier. Do you know Blood is the worst it's been in 9 years? No, I didn't. Me too right now. What are you saying, you too? Ooh. What are you saying, you too? Yo, you're cute and Cairo is a sweetheart. I don't even want to go Blood. Really? I really liked Blood when it was a DPS in Wrath of the Lich King. I'm okay with Blood as a tank, and I don't think it's bad. It's just... Blood DPS was probably my favorite thing in the game. What Blood? Oh, game. Yeah, in World of Warcraft. If Blood had stayed a DPS, I probably would have been the Death Knight main that never changes classes or specs. I probably would still be playing Blood DPS. Thank you, yo. Oh, I got a Waddle Dee pillow today? Hell yeah. Diseaseless Blood is peak WoW. Just remove DK. Oh god. I thought you were talking about microplastics in the blood. No. We're talking about World of Warcraft. I have commitment issues and can never stick to a single class. And so basically every patch I'm changing classes. Risu is this like enviable freak that has been playing Death Knight for like 6 or 7 years straight. Bro, they are going to turn us into Frost Warrior soon. 2 to 3 specs useless. 129 shrines done and only 3 more to go, I think, maybe. Remove Donkey Kong? Death Knight. Death Knight. We're talking World of Warcraft. New Year's Eve 2016. Now never stopped. Freak sounds like Cope from Commitment Issue Lind. Okay. But Bonanza's only been out for a month. I was playing Bonanza a bunch yesterday, Pjormf. I am at, oh god, I think I'm getting close to 400 bananas. I have 100%ed the first 3 zones, and I can't get a banana in the Great Divide. I have to go get an outfit from the ice place, I think. I need Donkey Kong to have zebra stripes, and then I can go to this fashion guy and be like, hey, I've got giraffe pants and zebra stripes, so give me a banana. Until then, I'm at like 9 of 10 in the Divide, which I didn't even know that there was fucking 10 bananas in Divide. Oh, that's banana under Jim's taint. In the middle of a 14 cutscene. I was really annoying Cairo yesterday. Here's the thing, Cairo. I literally was like, I got this banana for doing this puzzle. I got this banana for doing this puzzle. And like, there's no other game where you get fucking bananas for puzzles. That's like not a thing. And Cairo like calls me. He's like, what are you talking about? What is this schizo talk? And it's like, what other fucking game do you get bananas in? Oh, Donkey Kong Bonanza. I didn't know what you were fucking talking about. And I was like, what are you, stupid? Hi, Sammy. When do you not annoy Cairo? I couldn't tell you. Hi, Foss. What is Cairo in the world with you right now? No, but they're talking in chat. Not sure where the stripes are. I don't think I've seen that one. I'm pretty sure the zebra stripe skin is going to be in the Frost world because, you know, that's where the zebras are. If not, I don't know. I'm 100%ing all the fossils for every zone as well, so eventually I'll get zebra stripes. I'll be like, oh, now I can go get that one. It's very simple to just, like, go through my 100% that I'm doing and then go back to it. I'm not worried about, like, needing to do it right now. I just joined the random question. What emote direction are emotes usually preferred? You like it when it looks at chat. So, like, because it'll be name on the left, and then emote here, you typically want it facing that. And so, if you are doing something that has a specific thing, like a kiss, then you line it up with someone else's. I lined my kiss up with someone else's kiss. That's the way they face. Other than that, you actually want to be distinct. You want it to be like, I have a kiss emote looking this way. Everybody has their kiss emote looking this way. I want mine to stand out by kissing the other way. Is there really a preferred way? No, not really. It was in the middle of a serious dramatic cutscene. Hi, Sammy. Is Kyra in the road with you right now? Hi, Hobbit. You started jabbering with childlike joy about bananas. That one was me getting back at him because he was like, I don't understand what you're talking about with all these bananas. Like there could be anything else. He said, and I quote, I just got the hanging banana on the moving concrete. At 10 on Saturday night with zero context. You should know that's Donkey Kong. There should be no other context other than, oh, Yulind's playing Donkey Kong. When Cairo is annoying him. Hi, Fossio in vain. Hi, Ogu. Hi, Gana. How I'm trying to greet Yuli. What the? Kiss, kiss. Hi, Riddle. Hi. Ugh, base. I hate that I'm asymmetric. It makes this more annoying. You're gonna be just fine, boss. Honestly, you could just make, like, post... No, I was gonna say just post a right-facing and left-facing everything, but that's stupid. Boy kisser, Yulind check DMs. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, it's cute. That is a cute play. Yulind line their kiss up with my shuckle emote. Hi, Leon. Hi, Leon Shield. Hi, Riddle. Ely, add more to Throne, Gur. I'll have you know, Sammy, that I did add more to Throne. There are 2 things on Throne right now, and I'm considering more, but I'll have you know that I did add stuff to Throne. Oh! We didn't go over Throne suggestions today. I meant to do that today. Yeah, only 2. It's like a squishmallow. It's so squishy. Do we go over throne suggestions today? Or do we save them for tomorrow? It's 1:30. I feel like that's good content for while we're walking. Oh, Yulind called Cairo stupid again. Also, why is the mouse $1.10? $1.10? What? It should be like $60. Where's the throne suggestions? Tomorrow? What's up, Cairo? Yormp. I cannot link my throne in Twitch because there is not safe for work content on my throne. We've done a lot of well, for anybody who doesn't know, a lot of sex toy stuff, a lot of cosplay outfits, which then get showcased on the blue Twitch, which I also cannot link to on Twitch. So if you want to see Throne, if you want to see blue Twitch, you have to go to those respective sites and type in the first name that you think would be connected to me. So where can I find it? I'm explaining that. You're going to have to go to those sites and type in the / username that you think would be me. You don't have too many guesses. You'll probably get there without too much time. Why is it listed as that? That's so weird. It should be like $60. Sent a screenshot of the dollar mouse. Maybe don't buy it and I'll look at it. I saw it as I saw it listed as like $60 when I added it. Yulind's got it. Shut the fuck up. Type in blue Twitch pink Barbie Kirby. Oh, I'm gonna strangle this hobbit. I'm gonna buy it and see what happens. I guess it's only, you know, $2 or $1. What the fuck, Cairo? Good lord. That is pretty fucking accurate to our DMs, though. Already bought Ragnar to add more. I'm working on it. You buy too much stuff and like, dude, Sammy, what am I gonna do? I just like have like fucking 3 packages coming a week of like, oh, I'm getting all this nice shit. It's just like, oh, I don't even need that much stuff. I don't even have the space for it. Brain biologist gone wild. Okay, XX, Yulind XX. I want to show my friend something a little silly and he's so rude. I don't even get it, Cairo. That's the problem with that one. Indeed, he make me go unga bunga. Gonna be like the size of a quarter model of the mouse. Hi, Violet. Happy to see you. What? I didn't get it. It was an apple with a weird tongue out face. And it says Es mierda. And then it's the same apple with his, like, he's crying. Es esa mierda. I don't understand. Did you not take Spanish? I took, I think 3 years of Spanish. And I remember none of it. What is this shit? I remember leche is milk. I remember pantalones is pants. I remember gato is cat. And I remember tengo un tito con la guitarra is I have an aunt who plays guitar. That's it. That's all the Spanish I remember. You went to club him over the head and drag him home. Speaking more language. Of course you remember the fucking word for milk lamau. Okay, Hobbit, in my defense, that's everyone else's fault. That's be like, oh, Yulin's going to Mexico? Well, just remember that leche is milk because that's what you're going to be asking all the time. Don't forget to ask for leche because you like milk. And it's like, yeah, okay. Didn't forget it because somebody reminded me the 57th time. Learn Hebrew so I can talk to you in my native tongue. Oh, no. Finally, a person that know what I want. I know because of Tres Leches cake. It does not help your case at all. If I were to learn a language, I had started to learn Japanese at one point, and then I dropped it because I got scared by shitty incel shit online that was like, Japan is awful. They arrest guys for girls pointing at them. I'm trying to learn Korean right now. Japanese would not be bad just because, you know, moving to Japan, because of their population issues, they very much want people to come in. They are very much like incentivizing people to move to Japan. And like, I feel like I could do that pretty cheaply. And like, living my life like this, bills would be harder. Hi, Saltista today. Bills would be harder because you're paying taxes on Japan taxes and American taxes, which that sounds fucking awful, but they also want Japanese people. Oh, absolutely. They very much want Japanese people, but they need anybody. So getting like a visa to Japan is really easy right now. Other than that, there's a lot of European countries that look really nice. Obviously, fucking Finland, Denmark, Norway, Switzerland, Sweden. They all look fucking great. Poland? Ooh, I don't know about Poland. There's worse places. What the fuck is that, Foss? Foss, a bit of criticism, Foss. You look like you have a weird nutsack chin growth. You gotta have the collar going straight across. I don't think you can show cleavage with an emote like that. Is that what you were going for, is cleavage? Don't show cleavage with that. Have the collar go flat across. ASL is neat and translates to a Java easily. Not that I want one of those, but you need to look at what I just sent you. I need to hear your reaction. The rest of the emote, fantastic. That chin's gotta go. That chin is diabolical. I'd Latin, no one can tell me I'm wrong because the language has been fucking dead for a millennia. They also want Japanese people, you'd be closer to my time zone. Guys, Yulind is mom trying to nerf my spoils and it feels bad. Yeah. Japan trains sound really enjoyable. A femboy going to the heart of femboy culture? Gasp. Olin, why did you emphasize the people part? What do you mean? I started learning Latin, but sadly I could not summon a demon girlfriend. I don't know, Ireland. I just thought it was funny. Yesterday I saw that they were protesting immigrant. I also saw this, but... Go Nata neck. Nutsack man from Men in Black 2. What? Balchinian. That's a fucking neck, you moron. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, so it's not the body at all. The green is the back, the underside of your hair? Oh. It needs to be framed. I'm looking at it and I'm like, this is weird. You need to frame that shit, boss. Please. I thought that was like, the green was shirt and body. And like, it was just a weird, like, chin nutsack thing. I knew you were blind, but Jesus Christ, holy shit. Look, you asked my opinion on an emote, and that's not the done emote. You have it unframed. Not cleavage, it's a flower. You went to Japan? You would stream an ass time for me too? I'd probably stream at the same time. When would I stream? Shit. Would I keep my schedule and stream at 9 a.m. Central, which would be whatever for Japan, and I just build my schedule around that? Or, because I would need to stream when I wake up. I would need to stream, like, I wake up at this time, and then I prepare for stream. Literally anyone else could tell what was going on. We have a great body, and it's smart most of the time, so I take the blandness. Like 9 p.m.? It's not a opposite 12 hours in Japan. I know Thailand is sometimes, but I think Japan's a little off from that. I don't think I'm that crazy, Foss. I think emote, I imagine the whole image. You didn't have it framed. Or 11 p.m., I forget. I'd have to look. It's one of those time zones that's like, I don't actively engage with somebody from Japan regularly, so I don't have it like fresh in my mind at all time. Japan's like 14 hours ahead of us. Okay. It'd be 3:44 a.m. for them. Gah. What about Japan? We were talking about languages to learn, and I was like, I would learn a language based on where I was moving. And Japan was one of the first places I listed, although it's not really my first choice. Try to come up with suggestions for your throne. Yeah. It's okay. So here's the thing, Pjorp. I don't know what's listed for me is available to you. The throne is struggling right now, Pjorp, because I live with my parents. 6 months of the year they're in the same house as me. 6 months of the year they go to Florida. When they're here, I don't really want crazy shit going through the mail and like my mom accidentally opening some like wild gift I got on Throne and being like, oh my god. So I just, keep it more say-so stuff, I had this index controller on Throne. I had a floor mat that goes under the treadmill on Throne. I had an ab roller on Throne. I had a water bottle and a water pitcher recently, right? Stuff that's practical that I use. And so it's hard to find stuff that's like, oh, I need this. When they're not here, we get a little bit more fun, and we start having more adventurous things, like a, how big was it? Fucking 28-inch anal snake tentacle thing, which nobody bought. That's still there. If you're US, then I don't think so. Finland is 10 hours ahead of PST. Try to come up with suggestions for your zone. Yeah, okay, so 1 hour ahead. You going to Japan? No. I just think, like, living there, I would enjoy living in Japan. There's a lot of things in Japan that I would enjoy, and a lot of the problems of living in Japan don't really mean anything to me. I like fucking apartment life, vending machine life, kind of closed off and isolate yourself from everyone else. Work culture is really bad in Japan. Guess who's not trying to go there for the work culture? So it's like, hi, Vampire Wolf Boy. Because I know what's listed. Finland is 8 hours ahead of Yulind and I. I'm in a different region. I'd probably give New York City a go for a couple of years if I could afford it. Actually, Oku, I saw a video yesterday of an apartment in downtown New York that is $650 a month. And that's pretty affordable. It is 80 by 150 feet, but, it's affordable. Can I buy you the Moby Huge when your parents aren't there? Absolutely not. Slightly better than moving into Eastern Australia. Australia is some place that I think would be really nice. Granted, weather-wise, I'd fucking be miserable there, but Australia, laws-wise, I'm like, ooh, and I have a lot of Australian friends. I'm not wanting to suggest anything crazy. I gotta go back to work for now, but let me know if you add more. Also, let me know what happens with that mouse. Also, you're a cutie and an amazing person. Bye, Sammy. Thank you. Oops, auto-modded Lamau. What did you get auto-modded with? Japan would be cool, but I don't really think they would appreciate me as a dumbass foreigner, Lamau. We'll allow that. We'll allow that. Well, so here's the thing. Japan is going through a thing where, like, the civilians of Japan are like, stop letting people in, no more immigration. And the Japanese government is like, you fucks, you're not having kids, we need to do something. We're letting foreigners in or you're gonna start fucking more. We are solving this one of two ways until morale improves. Oh shoot, I forgot to follow, hold on. Oops, automated. I think Japan is 16 hours ahead of PST. Because it's 3:45 a.m. there. I'm central. So 14 hours was accurate. Japan, when they realize Yulind won't work, they come here and destroy our culture. Well, so here's the thing. I would be spending money there, right? I would at the very least be like paying rent, paying food, paying taxes, and that's something that like, hey, this is something that we need. And if I was like just living in my apartment, if I'm just like never leaving the house and just doing that, then they're like, we're kind of fucking okay with this. This dude's just paying bills. I'm one of those. Yeah, my sister pays like $3,600 for a 4th floor, 1 bed, 1 bath, 1 bedroom. Granted, it's smack in the middle of Manhattan. Weather and spiders. Japan would be cool, but I don't think they would appreciate me as a dumbass foreigner. Wow. Yeah, I know, but it's 5 a.m. for those friends. To be fair, Japan has a kick streamer issue. Yeah. I don't even think that anti-immigration sentiment is like a popular thing over there. Even with a big protest like that in Osaka. Yeah. There's a lot of people that I think agree with that, but I think for the most part, people are just like, I don't know, is somebody causing problems? Get them out of here. If they're going to behave and be nice, I mean, what I've heard, the common belief on weebs is they think they're cool. They're like, oh, we love Japanese nationalism. A foreigner thinks our Japanese nationalism is cooler than their own nationalism? Hell yeah, buddy, one of ours, right? Like, most of them like weebs until they get cringe and they're like, posing like Sephiroth and running around like Naruto around their streets. Then they're like, ooh, okay, not these ones. Not these ones. We need to send Yulind to Japan to save Japan. Same thing in the US where immigrants are blamed for issues of their own making. They want you to suffer. I think most Japanese are too busy being grinding into a paste by the work culture to care about the protests. Add folic acid supplements to his throne? Oh my god. Well, I think you're the one that adds the most stuff, and a lot of it is just like, what the fuck is this? I only have anecdotes talking to JPs in VR chat. The ones I've talked to have said the same thing, that locals are super nice to foreigners and open to the idea of immigration, etc. He just smiles. I can tell you right now, there's a lot of stuff on Throne that's like, what the fuck is that? Here. I will accept... Well, Sammy's not really... Anybody could buy it, but... Is there an... I'll save it for tomorrow. I'll do Throne suggestions. Oh my god, everything's bought out. Everything's already fucking bought out. Orders. What the? Okay. The mouse was immediately credited, so I guess something happened in the time I added it, and now. Whatever. Same over here again. Where if you were to ask people on the street, they'd say the same thing. Yeah. You can recommend live lobsters to your throne. You can, Foss. You absolutely can recommend live lobsters. I'm gonna deny them, but that is a thing you can recommend. You mean to destroy them. I know the younger generation in Asia as a whole, a lot more open to foreigners than the previous generations. Hi, Global Doko. Maybe if I used a VPN, I'd have an easier time. Hi, Riddle. Globalists, when they don't know, they're partaking in globalism. Oh my god. I'm still only spawning dog-ass pristine weapons. This is Clorp shit. Ugh, did I go over all my notes? We talked about Cairo and ARR. We talked about me playing League ARAM. I felt so bad, Oku, because it was like, we did 6 matches of League, and then we just like, he got off to go to bed, and we spent like an extra hour talking about shit, and he was like, God, I really gotta go to bed. And I'm like, yeah, me too, I'm really tired, I should be going to bed. It's like 2 a.m. And you message me, and you're like, I'm there, get me in. And I'm like, fuck, dude. I'm like on my way to bed. I will absolutely play ARAM with you another time, Oku, but it was like, literally, I had forgotten I was on League. I was literally like, oh, League? Oh shit, I still left that open. I'm just sitting here in a group by myself. Not tonight, man. Oh, you want live things? Sea monkeys. Wait, buy a escort for Yulind? Escort? Huh? What? Riddle, I'm the fucking escort. Fuck you. Donkey Kong Bonanza. I have 100%ed 4 zones, although one of them has an asterisk because I'm missing one thing that I can't. Yulind is the escort. The last story I have, I learned about a Canadian police officer. So this guy, they were going to do a a thief bust. And so what the plan was this guy goes undercover as a disabled veteran. He's gonna be in a wheelchair. He's gonna like look really down on his luck. He's gonna have some open money showing. There's gonna be just a little bit of money that's like, you can see it and you could very easily steal it, right? This is very much a like, hey, we're baiting thieves into stealing from this poor guy in a wheelchair. Nobody stole from him. Literally, everybody was awesome to this guy. They were nice. They gave him money. They gave him food. They offered to take him where he needed to go. A bunch of people offered rides. Literally, like, everybody was just super nice to this guy. And after 5 days of 0 arrests, he was like, well, I don't think this is working. I thought for sure people would steal from, you know, a guy in a wheelchair that couldn't stop him. And just, everybody in my country is nice. Well, then... Canada, Yulind getting paid for their body in time. How is that different than what he does here? Oh, God. Also, hi, Vanna, Lamau. Hey, Riddle. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Wow. I saw a thing today, Yulind, that was talking about the New York City Mayoral race. Post was the Zoran Momdi was struggling to bench 135 pounds. Well, and tries to just like, haha, what a dweeb, he can't lift 135. Dude, they will go after him for anything, Oku. They're literally like, he lives in an apartment with fixed rent. And he's like, yeah, most people pay rent. It's like, I'm pretty sure the majority of the boomers in the replies could not lift even 50. Dude, true. Yeah. I don't know if I could lift 50. I saw one thing of, he smiles so much. Can you trust someone that smile all the time? Give a shit. I know what lifting 160 feels like, and that's after months of training, lol. I know I can do the bar. When it starts getting more than the bar, I'm probably going to struggle. I don't know. Well, I could do the bar before I lost weight. Now that I've lost all this weight, and like, I've got a lot of core strength, I don't know how much of my arms that transfers to. I don't know if there's any carryover between my overall fitness and just my fucking bench press. I would think I could do 50. I think I could do that. 135? No, absolutely not. No way. Point being 1, what the fuck does this have to do with being mayor? 2, this is literally only relevant to anyone that weight trains on a regular basis. We had a lady in Congress get up and spew brain rot. The second time she's done it, she used Twin and Labubu unironically. Ugh. Yulind can lift you with their legs? I could absolutely fucking lift a shit ton with my legs. My legs are strong AF. 150, kind of like my weight now. Dad, break his legs. No, I need those. Those are my money makers. Yulind cannot lift me. A sub 130 human with his legs? I very easily could free suit. What are you talking about? Free suit. You look like... Never mind. I was gonna be like, you look like you're fucking less than 130. And I was like, I'm not coming up with anything funny. Never mind. Free suit's fucking tiny. No, why would you break such a treasure? It needs to be properly exhibited. I freeze. Also, anyone that lifts weights knows that even just the bar alone is a struggle for someone who's never benched before. Sub is right. It's just funny to watch people go like, haha, you can't lift 135. Dude, they'll do anything. They'll literally just like, tan suit. Fucking tan suit. Free suit is another one that I want to bonk and drag home. Sausage. How heavy is the bar? I feel like I could probably lift that maybe. 35 to 40 pounds. 45 pounds is the bar? Okay. I thought it was like 35. It's pretty fucking heavy. It's solid metal. It has to be really, really solid so that it can support really heavy weights on either side without just bending in and like breaking. I remember a kid in high school being unable to lift the bar. Everyone lifting and it was funny. That sounds really mean. I was like 20 pounds. No, it's. I guess 35, and that's low. Problem isn't being able to lift 45 pounds. Problem is being able to hold it steady. First timers will be wobbling the bar side to side. There are different ones for different uses. Olympic bars are generally 20 kg. Where are we going today? If I pop open the streams, I see one that I would like to raid. You can get ones that are 10 or 15 kg. Remember the one man with the belly that screams every time he lifts something heavy? My absolute favorite bench press video is the it's the guy who he's sitting on the bench press and he's, you know, he hasn't started yet. It's still on the rack. And his friend's like, so you think you can lift 100 pounds? And he's like, yep, 100 pounds. $20 and I lift 100 pounds. You think you can do 100 pounds? Yep, I got it. Okay. And his spotter helps him lift it above him. And he lowers it. And it hits his chest. And it hits him so hard he fucking farts. And he can't lift it anymore because he's just laughing his ass off. And it is just, it goes down. And then he's just done. He can't lift it. And his friends, they're not helping him right away because they're just like, they're laughing so hard at him. It's like, he thought the worst was it goes down and he can't lift it. No, the worst scenario, the worst possible situation was he fucking rips ass and shits himself. And everybody's laughing. Dude, it's so fucking funny. He's laughing too, so I don't feel too bad, but like, he talked so much shit and was so confident. And yeah, no, shattered in an instant. Let me take a bet. Crime? What? Are you guessing where I'm thinking of rating? The strength improvement you get in your first few months is massive though. Cairo, hi, we need to put him in a box. Ow. Oh yeah. Have you seen the leg press machine where they lock their legs and then bend backwards? Yeah, no, I hate watching those, Canna. That's not funny. That's like, oh god, I hate this. Kyra said, let me take a bet. Crime. And I'm like, what did he mean by this? Gana, those videos are the fucking worst. I hate seeing people like get really hurt like that. Where are you going? Where you were going? I don't see anybody streaming a game that's crime related. So like, no. Oh, you're talking about Rose in Crime Simulator. No. No. I love Rose. I think I rated her somewhat recently. And there's someone else that is playing a game that I would prefer to rate. Yulind, will you crush my skull with your thighs? No. I'll squeeze it. I'll do that glow, but I'm not crushing it. Not meant to be funny. It's meant to be a warning to not lift above what you can do, but agreed they are uncomf. Cairo doing crimes? At worst, they can give Cairo money. No. Cairo is guessing where I'm thinking of rating. That is probably like legal. You're reading a Helldivers 2 streamer. Nice. It just got a huge update. Also wrong. You are also wrong. You're looking... Who are you looking at with Helldivers? You're looking at Isu there, but no. I wasn't planning on rating Isu. Are you going for the third guess, Cairo? Is Helldivers 2 Halo collab time limited? I want the Halo guns, but don't want to buy Helldivers 2 yet? Ico just doesn't exist, apparently. Well, I always rate him on Wednesdays. So why would I rate him on other days? Like, I rate him too much as is, but because I collab with him, I rate him on those. So if it's not a Wednesday, I don't rate him. If he was doing like a birthday stream or a subathon, I'd probably rate him. But no, Koyo gets enough love from me already, Kyra. What's your third stupid guess? I'm sorry, what's your third guess? Can I do my smug face, please? The middle finger also kind of struggles in the controller. Who is that? I don't know anyone by that name. You do. You just might not know it's them. Or you're being silly. But Aiko is Koyo Red. Also, Anna, if you're being serious, the the assumption of that you would know everybody that I and Cairo know. Huh? Do I even know them? You might not know them super well, but you've seen their name. You've definitely seen their name. I don't expect you to get it. Chloe? Nope. You are wrong on 3 counts. Shot in the Dark Dam. Elvara? Nope. Line. Auto level pitch. Lumichu? Nope. My internet or Twitch is dying. Is doing weird. And it's just the fact you call Aiko Koyo all the time? Well, I used to go by Koyo, and everybody still calls him Koyo, and I called him Aiko for 2 years, and then he's like, yeah, but everybody still calls me Koyo, so like, I was the only one calling him Aiko, and everyone's like, who the fuck is Aiko? In the fucking Aiko stream. Hi, Reevie. Reevie, I was hanging out with Shinkozan last night playing ARAM, and we were talking about the big screen. You're getting one, right? I have one on the way. I've got the VR chat edition. So fucking excited for it. Get me off this Vive Pro. Harley Quinn XVR. And alright, no more bricks on our faces. I'm so excited for it. I want the 2E. Flash Raid Harley Quinn. We're raiding the Racing Queen. She's playing Forza. Dude, I've never seen this person my whole life. She literally comes into stream every day, Cairo, and says nom. You literally are just like... You are only paying attention to me, ignoring everyone else. Wow, you shit on their character too. They look nothing like the clown though. Apparently the not black tint versions have tracking problems. Goodbye. Yep. Oh my god. You've seen them, Cairo? You're just bad at noticing people. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. We did 8.7 fucking miles. I am so tired and sweaty and hungry. But yeah, we're gonna go watch Forza Gamer. I am going to be raiding tonight, and I'll probably be in Cairo's chat when they're doing Round 1, but I'm not gonna be on stream tonight. That being said, I love you. Bye. And